Yo, yo. Saludos to all. We live. Hello. Saludos to all the amigos in the mother. Saludos to all. Audio's good. Let's get it on and popping. Here we go. Look at the mic check. Yeah, when they do it. Classic. What up? Lounge, my boy. Yeah, I gotta get that parsec. I'm gonna get that parsec going. So let's Boxing Lounge, the homie. Already in here. Did you hit the like? I'll know if you hit the like because I only got one. The homie. Oh, there you go. You hit the like. There you go. Thanks, broski. Try to get some people up in this motherfucker. There we go. Bang, bang. Salutes to you will see my channel. Salutes to everybody. 1 second. Let me see what's with the homie. Oh, shit. Okay. You got it. There you go. Here we go.
Grab you straight by the neck and DDT you to the slab. Now here you go, you got me all physical. Now the court try to tell the judge that I'm a lyrical. Freight train, gotta maintain game in this free world. Life is changed, nothing stays the same, but I make your head twirl. You really don't know me, Your Honor. To make the story short, in the end, oh my God, you move, you lose the game on me, and I'm searching for my karma. Life's a melting pot, don't move your blood, don't put his gun up. Outside and try to breed me, but they don't know me. Point blank, make my lifestyle OG. Cook County, Chicago, and Houston. South Park, break the plan, I'm boosted. To be frank, let me get the date before you take me to the tank. All I think, my mind was blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think. My mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think. My mind goes blank. Bring it on down to the lowest. Turn to best believe I'm a clown on this hellified check that can't dope hooked up. I came in and dropped the vocals, and Icy did the cut. Now we gon' freak it the way it's supposed to be freaky. So when I speak, don't be afraid to say that other track weak. Over the streets, I hear things like one like a tree. The same mouth that came out, the same mouth that I hit. Oh, did I tell you how I knocked jumps in the dirt? I let a player hate in my face, and then I hit him where it hurt. Yeah, you damn fools bring my business through the hood, and I'm here to let you know that it ain't all good. You came to the hospital, the chill brother up soon as you walking through the hood and trying to tell my name up. But I'm finna set it straight, and up to date, what really went on. I tried to kill myself, so me wasn't that wrong. So next time you wanna be a Howard Cosell, go ready to tell the hood how my brother 38 finish up your girl. I ain't been on the bed, I'm laughing all the way to the bank. This goes forever, forgive never. My mind went blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes blank. It's hard to think when my mind goes blank. You just can't think when my mind goes blank.
Dirty Red, Lil Courtney, Will, know what I'm saying, Gator, putting it down, Big Dez, the third, the head, know what I'm saying, Southside, screwed up pig, know what I'm saying, what's up, Lil Kiki, what's up?
I'm draped up and dripped out, know what I'm talking about. 3 in the morning, getting the gat out the stash spot. Fire up a fat sweet, turning on the bub lights. Hand on the wood grain, ass on the tight white. Showing naked ass in the great state of Texas. Home of the players, so it never be no flexes. So long we've been waiting. Never ever hating. In Houston we elbows, in Cali they dating. So 1996 you hoes better duck, because the world gon' drip candy and be all screwed up. Just pop in your break cassette, turn up your fucking deck, lend me your ear because the south side finna wreck. Dying here with smoke tree, then let the world see true hidden talent like Screw and La Kiki. Ain't no love for haters and you busted dick suckers. On the south side we staying paid, motherfucker.
Know what I'm saying? Lil Kiki, Big Troy, know what I'm saying? Big Pokey, Big, know what I'm saying? Alky, Big Brother, Street Quick, what's up, Big House? what I'm saying? That KK is going down, know what I'm saying? And Kiki gone, tell them what time it is.
It's time to lay them down like a fresh set of dominoes. To all the players, all the pimps, all the bitches, and all the hoes. Who's the man? Who's the boss? Who's the nigga that paid the cost? I really don't give a damn, cause I ain't the one who's gonna take the loss. Gripping the grant up in the slant, working the wood, it's understood. Flipping these hoes and slapping these dope, pulling these hoes and wearing these clothes. Who in the hell was able to tell the sauce of the head to chill? From hitting that boulevard, from belted buckles, woman and grill. I'm popping the trunk and smoking and smoking, pulling up candy red. Sitting on buck, not giving a fuck, and able to turn a head. Something serious when I let go, cause I got away with words. I'm able to clown when using a noun to take the place of words. My lyrics go together like a pair of socks and shoes. My flow is slow because it's bolted down by DJ Screw. Take it from me, the nigga Lakeem, the H, the A, the R, the D, menace to society.
Step and answered well. Hello.
I don't want to know.
Franklin!
What the fuck? I mean, what the hell going on here?
Wait a minute. Franklin, what are you doing here?
I live here. This half my house, too.
So you say? Anyway, Magenta is reinvigorating my femininity. So make yourself scarce. Boy, go. Go.
With pleasure.
Go.
Goodness.
And stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Bitch, you ain't no more of a man than me.
I hear that.
Gangster shit, nigga. Look who's bizarre.
up,
What's happening
fool?
with it, man?
Oh, no. Show some respect here, nigga. The man, they couldn't hold down his back. Come on now.
Damn, man. I gotta spend my day with another middle-aged fool trying to recapture his youth.
What this fool just say?
I missed you, dawg.
Oh, you missed me, huh?
Nah, I ain't missed you. Your ass could have stayed gone for good. So I fucked your girl, mugged your moms, and better yet, I ain't thought about your ass in years.
Ha ha. You got jokes now, huh? Hey, but I see you doing well for yourself. Check that on out.
Shit, I'm doing just fine.
That's what I hear. But I know some sweet boys up in the pen that got bigger balls than you.
You been doing your time looking at sweet boy balls?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's good to have confirmation.
This funny fuck. Why you keep hanging around this clown, L? Shake this fool,
We
man.
from the same set, Stretch. Why y'all niggas can't get along? Y'all been doing this shit for years, man.
You know what, dawg? It's good you back home. Glad you here. Missed you, boy. Damn, you definitely got hit up inside.
Hit up. Hey. Yo, motherfucker, I know little niggas like you been turned out on the daily talking about being hit up. Nigga, I swear, man, you ain't got no motherfucking respect.
Motherfucker, I got respect for reality.
Reality? All right, you keep thinking that. Just keep thinking that, nigga. Shit, you gonna get yours.
Fuck you.
I swear, man.
Strizette, come
Whoa,
on, man.
whoa,
Cool
what the
out.
fuck,
Chill, man.
This motherfucker get on my goddamn
The
nerves.
nigga get on my nerves, too, man. But part of the nigga charm, man. F, come on, man. Let's just bust a move, man. You gonna drive or what, pimp?
Drive where?
Pick up this heat, nigga.
Why?
Business, nigga. Real business. Come on, y'all niggas act like girls. Shit.
Not me. Shit.
What up, Hat Blue? Hat Blue in the motherfucking building. Salute to everybody. We just warming shit up and shit. Chilling, grinding, putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? Get the likes up. Salute to the homie. Made up a TY in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's the early shit. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Getting the likes up, right? You got the likes up? Did you? You didn't, Hat Blue. Come on, bruh. Supposed to hit the like when you come in. Come on, man. Salutes to you will see my channel. So we're doing a multi-stream. I mean, we're on both channels. My channel, T1 channel. She's gonna slide through later. But yeah, let me go hit up these motherfuckers real quick. Just warming this bitch up until we get everybody in the building. Yo. I mean, the AM crew. Let's get on and popping. Here we go. Thanks.
Let's go to the gun store.
Oh, shit. Damn, this shit nice. Look at this shit.
Shit, homie, you gonna drop all that bread on that gear, you might as well get a haircut too.
Fucking
Crazy
Straight
hair
ride.
microphone, motherfucker. I got a microphone shoved right in your prison pocket. Nigga, you walk like you keister and shit anyway.
You know, when I went away, you punks was little homies, and I was a big homie. Now I'm out, and you little homies is big homies. But you still gotta respect.
Man, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
We all big homies, but he bigger, right?
Exactly.
Man, that's some fucking pyramid scheme bullshit.
Pyramids is good, man. Illuminati pharaoh shit.
Nah. The motherfuckers love it. Nah, it's part of the story. This shit's so dope, bro.
Soon as we get this shit, as soon as we get paid, homie.
Soon as we get incarcerated, more likely.
Ammunition, armorer to the stars.
Hey, what's up, man?
Firing range is in the back, and all our weapons are customizable.
Oh, hell yeah.
How you good, Hap?
Blam blam out up in here.
Quit all that. Just straight up artillery, man, all right?
Don't y'all shut the fuck up. I got this, you clown.
Lord.
All right, homie, get your shotgun with the flashlight modification.
Hey, you got cash?
Oh, you flat, homie? I would think you was fiending, but ain't no fiends that fat. Take this cheese, you old broke ass bitch.
Speaking of
How the
shotguns,
fuck am I the only one buying this?
Because we
Oh,
got
there you go.
sheets, homie. Now shut the fuck up and come on.
that's what you be having, right? This your shit?
You gonna
Right here,
buy
Hap?
that shit I don't know nothing about?
Ooh, with the flashlight.
Now just let me reinstate, man. that
Doing
the purchases
suppressor?
made by this man ain't got nothing to do with the two gentlemen of fella
Nah,
nature.
that's too much.
That's right. Yeah.
Ooh.
Now let's go bust on some niggas.
Army 10. All right, we good.
Take us down to that one spot where the base heads be taking their cans at. You know.
Yeah, it's too shiny.
De La Puerta.
Facts. Okay, we good?
Thanks
We
for
got it?
stopping in.
All right, bro. Where you live at, Haplo? In GTA? Where's your block at? Do you know these areas over here? Hold up. Extendo?
Step off.
Nah, because I don't have that much money. Look, I only got $919, bro. I say I'm broke. Hold up.
You got some cans or some shit I don't know about?
Nah,
You lived all over? I
we
don't
got
know.
ourselves a drug deal.
Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be
All right,
one
let's
of them deals gone wrong type shit?
We'll see. We're gonna cruise
Now,
real
see,
quick.
that's that negative attitude Lamar was telling me about, nigga. You ain't getting nowhere thinking like that.
The power of positive bullshit. You ought to be clenching your motherfucking vagina muscles with my aunt, nigga.
After his bid, you probably need tightening up.
This ain't new age shit. It's fact. You get what you give, fool.
You been getting dick, but you ain't giving it, huh?
Some Mark talk like that to an OG. CGF has changed, man.
You ever played
No wonder
GTA?
the hood is so lame right now.
Speaking of change, Lamar's been meaning to talk to you, homie.
Nah, not now, homie.
What's happening?
It's nothing, my nigga, nothing.
They made
Just
one
some
game in
ideas, that's all.
about
Man,
Chicago.
ideas ain't your strong suit, so put it on me.
It's nothing real, homie. When it's something real, we'll talk.
Bullshit, man. It's realer than this crap.
Women can't stop reading.
Yo, y'all can join the panel
It's a worldwide phenomenon. Chains of
if y'all want. If you don't, it's all good.
An erotic thriller. Perfect for a long
Yeah, they're downtown here.
commute.
It never wanked much before, but now I'm obsessed. It's great.
And it almost looked like Chicago. It was something dogs or something like that. I wish they would make Chicago game again.
Roger that, Bravo Sierra. We've got some insurgents killing orphans, and they've got some nerve toxin and a nuke and a random flashback level in which JFK and Castro duke it out on the moon. Righteous Slaughter 7. Copy that, Red Leader. Call in the
All right, let me pull this mission right quick.
Righteous Slaughter 7. The realistic art of contemporary killing. How do you kill? Rated PG, pretty much the same as the last game. Straight from the days of the pages. This is when music was real.
West Coast Classics.
Where's Raider at?
Hey, I'm about to break
What a
off some of that
Tony,
conscious daughter,
my
so
bro.
let's roll deep with it, y'all. Let's go.
Shout out to the bro, the homie.
35 on a Saturday night, the mob is rolling deep paper switches. The shit is all right. Me and my homies just T-Cat. And special while we do it in the summer
Okay.
in O-Town. It's strictly fun. Check the episode and the flow as I run it down to you. Ask you how it sound to you. See, I grew a little in 92. And now it's 93. You see, it's doper than most. Getting paid while them other hoes fade. Cause they can't come close. I'm on some new and who gotta get mine type shit. When the rhyme hit, you're not to fuck with. Cause even for the MG, never friendly. Cause I never see the value when you getting close to me. And that's real, G. So check out the
Unique,
realism and
the
words
queen.
written, the kitten you never hitting still.
Hold on. Let me pause this real quick. So hold on. I heard about the live. Unique, I saw you here. I saw Commerce Serene. Did you see the new lady that's coming through? She's cool as fuck. What's her name? Fuck, Electra. She's nice. So now we got Jelly, we got Electra, we got Karma, got the Queen, Unique Dawn. You know what I'm saying? Good. All right, here we go, boys.
All right, homie, we meeting it here.
We rolling deep, the parties in the freezer. We rolling deep, so pump it in your Jeep.
Here, let's look at it. Hold up, what's up? Not yet, because it's huge. Look how big this shit is. I just haven't gotten this far there. Yeah. The Boyle Heights. All right, here we go.
How'd you find this place?
Homie set it up.
This the kind of spot where we ain't gonna be disturbed. That's what
Hold on, let me
fuck
see.
worries me.
Let me see what's up with you. We live, motherfucker. My bad, y'all. I fucking answering texts and shit. Don't do that. Don't answer text. Just trying to hit up the homies. Salute to everybody. Bang, bang, bang. What my boy say? There we go. Yeah. Hap. Salute to the motherfucking homies in the motherfucking chat. Tony, my motherfucking homie, bro. Let's get it. Hey, Tony. Bro, I'm serious about doing some of the merch, man. Trying to get these motherfuckers. We can do a lot of shit, bro. We just got to get the right people. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. If you guys want to join the panel, hang out and shit, I usually just play some GTA just to give you guys some visuals and shit. But, yeah, you guys can join the panel, hang out. I mean, just trying to get everybody to get in here. Warm the motherfucker up real quick. But yeah, we're dropping the links. Unique, you know Tony? Tony, you know Unique? The W t-shirt. So the whole thing here, what I wanted to do is create like customized shirts. Right? So individual shirts for people. So you would get your own customized shit. You know what I mean? You tell me what you would like. Like if you wanted a certain shirt in a certain design, I would make the shirt, and then what I would put I'll put it in the store, so you can buy as many shirts as you want. So basically, I'll just do the design, put it on the website, then you can buy whatever color you want. So you can buy like a red shirt, a green shirt, you know what I'm saying, a blue shirt, you know what I'm saying? So, man, it was a point, man. I did a whole bunch of fucking customized shit, and like, so if there's like some Jordans or Air Force Ones and things like that, you would be able to match. I used to sell clothes back in the days, so I used to work at a store. Rest in peace to my homie. He used to own a store, bro. He gave me a job, my first job, when I was like 17. I mean, so when I was I came from slanging and doing all this shit. I was selling shit, right? So it actually helped me get out of that, get out of selling drugs and shit like that, and go into legit. You know what I'm saying? Talking to people. So I was 17 and I started fucking just working in not customer service, like salesman type shit. From there, I went to AT&T, started working for AT&T, started signing people up for cable, things like that. So, it just really just turned my hustle legit. So I was getting legit money. When I was hustling and doing this shit, bro, I was blowing money every day. Every day we were spending, you know what I'm saying, $200, $300 a day. I mean, we would go to buffets. I would buy we'll buy beer, you know what I'm saying, get some weed, chill, cruise around the city, cruise around Chicago, you know what I'm saying, and go to like the buffets. I'll buy all that shit out, you know what I'm saying, restaurants. Bro, we were wilding out. So once I started getting real money, like real legit money, I started really appreciating that shit. I started appreciating, how much it took for me to make that money. I mean, when you hustle, you just throw that shit away. So then I started doing the two. I started having a legit job. I started continue to hustle because people knew me and would want shit from me. You know what I'm saying? So I did that too. Chicago pizza or New York pizza? Oh, I like Chicago. Of course, I'm gonna like Chicago pizza. I do like Neapolitan style pizza. Like, so Haplo, which reminds me, I want to get those wood fire ovens. You ever see this shit? Like, that shit's fucking. I love a wood fire oven pizza. So like Neapolitan style pizza, not like tavern pizza or New York pizza or deep dish pizza. I love deep dish pizza too, but sometimes it's a lot, bro. That shit's heavy. You eat like deep dish pizza, that shit's fucking. You know what I'm saying? You're carrying that weight all. I mean, so Lucia, all good, all good. My bad, my bad. All good people. This is man. This is why I like to go live, because like I like to see people that have known each other and hang around with each other and are good. And I mean, so when I was selling clothes, you know, like, bro, I met what the fuck's his name? Fuck. I met a lot of rappers from Chicago. So I had a DJ that I used to he had a college station, and he would always shout me out. So people would come and see me, and I would play. So I would record this shit that would happen at Friday nights, and then I would play it the next day over in the store. So I used to work at Tony Sports. If you guys look it up, my boy. So he passed away. It's crazy, because when I first started designing like T-shirts and things like that, I sent him the designs, and he would be like, I told him, I was like, Tony, check out this shit, right? And he'd be like, that was his name. It's called Tony Sports here in Chicago. And he was like, all right, I'll check it out. And I will be honest. If I like it, I'll tell you. If I don't like it, I won't fuck with it. He actually invited me for one of his pop-up shops. So he did a collaboration with Adidas. So he was like, yo, bring your stuff over here. But, this was like back in 2020. And I wasn't confident with my shit, but he wanted me to bring it over to his store and put my T-shirts in his store. And I didn't have the money to get it, because you have to have a certain amount of money, or you have to get a certain amount of prints in order to get, your shit. So if I wanted to silk screen it, so back in those days, you have to silk screen. In order to silk screen, each silk screen, I think, costs like $50. And then if it's each, and it would be for each individual color. So just imagine that. And all my designs were just fucking 15 colors, or so I didn't have the money to do it, but he was just like, man, you can do it. He's like, I'll support you, and I'll put them in my stores. And man, it was kind of how would I say it, something that I do regret. And he passed away. He drowned in a pool. He was from Chicago. He moved to Florida, and he drowned. He passed away. Like, I don't know, he had a heart condition or something like that. But yeah, he passed away and shit. And like, man, I used to hit him up all the time. This motherfucker knew everybody. He knew Jay-Z. He knew fucking Puff Daddy. He knew every single person that was in the what's it called, clothing industry. From Russell Simmons, because Fat Farm was there, Anichi was there, Sean John, Rockaware, like everything. So he knew all the people. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy, because like he actually would sit there and just like have conversations with me and shit. And like he would be like super supportive. So like it broke my heart when he passed away. It's like, fuck, bro. Because my brother, his first job was at his job. Then my brother got me a job to work with him. So I was on commission. So every single time that I sold something, and this was when, like, bro, I would sell like in a week, I would sell at least $10,000. No lie. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers were buying Timberlands. They were buying, you know what I'm saying? Timberlands were at least $120. Air Force Ones were at least $100 and above. You know what I'm saying? So it was easy. It was easy. Like, and I love that hustle. I love that shit. I always like to be on commission, because it's up to me. You know what I'm saying? It's up to me how much money I can make. You know what I'm saying? Nobody determines, like, I don't get paid by the hour. I mean, like, there's no, like, if I want to, I can make anywhere from $30 to $100 an hour. I mean, if you know how to hustle and you're good at what you do, you know what I'm saying, you're going to be able to fucking make crazy money. And I was a kid, and I was already fucking hustling and fucking stacking up. So back to what I was trying to say. is for now what I want to work on, and I think I talked about it last year, is create customized shirts, create a design, you know what I'm saying, and then you're able to buy a shirt. So okay, once you get the design that you pay for, I set up a store, and then you can pick any color you want. You know what I mean? So let's say if I make a logo design for you, right? Then you would be able to go to the store and then buy whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Whatever color, red, blue, white, green, whatever the company has. So and like if you want from like budget like a budget t-shirt, because there's different types. There's like Hanes, there's all different types, so you can buy anywhere. When I first popped up my online store, it was like I was selling t-shirts for $15, and they were dope. You know what I mean? And people were buying that shit. What's crazy is like I actually would walk around. I would buy in bulk. I would buy like 20 shirts of each design. So I would have 5 designs, buy 20 shirts, and then I'll get them shipped and pay for them. I would pay like, I don't want to name the prices, but I would go in the streets, and then I would sell them for like $15, $20, things like that. I miss the 90s music, clothes, the culture. Yeah. Well, this was in the early 2000s, Tony. So yeah. You know what I mean? So the early 2000s, it was crazy because like these were when Fat Farm, you remember Fat Farm, Anichi? So it's, I don't know if it's Anichi or NYC. It's ENYCE, Anichi, if you remember that. Echo, I mean, shit like that. Like the clothing lines that I knew. Iceberg, bro. I remember we got a shipment of Iceberg. That shit was wild, bro. That shit was like $400 for a pair of pants. A pair of pants was $400. I don't know if y'all remember Iceberg. Coogi, COOGI, bro. That shit was crazy. You sell a sweater, it's over with. I mean, a Coogi sweater with some Timberlands. That's what motherfuckers were wearing and shit. I'm giving away my age. All right, back to the mission. But yeah, if you guys want to join the panel, you guys are more than welcome. But yeah, the 90s music, the clothing. Ooh, unique. I have one. I forgot what the fuck it's called. It starts with a C. It starts with a C. I have one. So what my intentions were to make, you know, my designs more affordable, and I still have t-shirts. I have hoodies. I have Champion hoodies. I made Champion hoodies. So the company would use Champion hoodies. This was not too long ago. This 2020, right? So this is when Champion was actually popping. So I would put my designs on Champion hoodies because the companies, the print companies would do that. So there is like it's called DTG, direct to garment. So it makes it more affordable for me to pay, print shirts instead of iron-ons. Like it prints directly. I don't know if you guys are familiar with DTGs, but yeah, it prints directly onto the garment and it lasts for a long ass time. So I have t-shirts. I'm not even wearing one right now, but I have t-shirts that I still have and they're old, right? And the prints are still good. I mean, it doesn't like wash away. It's good shit. But I haven't been to I haven't gone through all the t-shirts, stuff like that. Good, no, all good, Tony. Thank you, I appreciate you, broski. But yeah, I'm like, this is the thing for me. Instead of trying to be hateful and do negative shit, you know what I'm saying, I try to build. I mean, what's up, Electrojet? Salute to Electrojet. So, you know, like I said, I want to do customized shirts. So like if you have like a football team or a family outing or things like that, I'll design something for you, set up a store for you, and then you can buy as many shirts or anything that you want. You know what I mean? That makes sense. But yeah, I want to keep on working on that. It just takes a little bit of time and the right people to support it. So here we go. Let's go, boys. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm more of a hide in the plain sight type of nigga.
No, you more of a punk bitch type nigga.
This motherfucker call me a punk bitch? Oh, hell no. Like I said, hold on. Let me drop the link one more time. We just hanging out. I head up everybody. There goes the link. Let's pin it to win it. Boom, boom, boom. There you go.
Come on, homie. Top floor. What's up, fool?
What up with
We
it?
got that shit, nigga, with a paper at. Nigga, I'm talking about buku bills.
Lamar Davis. What's up, boy? Everything cool?
Hold on, man. What the fuck, man? You was just kidnapping this nigga.
Oh, come on, dog.
Yeah, we did kidnap them. We did kidnap
Got
them.
out crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look. This ain't about you, man.
What?
You know these niggas done
Yo, what the
fucked
fuck
up.
this trick talking about, man?
Yeah.
Somebody
See,
creeping on
they
us?
put a nigga on TV, man, about some gang intervention shit.
Oh, shit.
Police, dog, this some ballers bullshit.
Nigga, that's some bullshit.
Fuck you.
Oh, they set us up, bro.
Fuck you, nigga.
Ooh, fuck. Face shots. Oh, shit.
We doing this or what? Come on. That fucking D set us up.
I said lay low after you got cropped.
You ain't no motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that. Man, prop me and get over with.
Dumbass baby G.
Somebody gotta get this last motherfucker.
Keep down, boy.
Man, you make a boss look like a shit.
Callow motherfucker.
Nah, why Electro?
Come on, little homie. Let's do this.
Don't worry about these dudes, bro.
We on our way.
You're good.
Stay on me, homie. I'ma hit this. Fuck.
This is fuck.
Fuck you.
You going
Damn.
first next time, no fool.
Shit, nigga, then we all be dead.
Not me, nigga. Ballers got bombs now.
Ballers run this
Oh, shit. Oh,
We
shit.
too
Oh, shit.
smart to get jumped.
Fuck. Damn, they got me.
Nigga, we come on, through here. That fucking D set us up.
Fuck. I said lay low after you got cropped.
You ain't no motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that. Here again. Send him back. Man, I ain't going down for you.
This Chamberlain gangster family's here.
Man, I deserve to get kicked.
Send that sucker to the dead homie. You handled that fool.
Yeah, and I'd handle him again. Many times as it takes. Shit.
Hey, YTBC is getting crazy right now.
Man, pop me and get over.
Dumbass baby G.
You going first next time, no fool.
Shit, nigga, then we all be dead.
Not me, nigga.
Your homie dead.
Never fucking learn.
You about to have a bunch of dead homies. Shit, homie.
Keep down, fool.
Lame ass ball of bitches. Do this shit like every other one.
This is fucking lame ass man, bullshit. Stay there.
You ain't creeping on us. Punk ass shit.
Shady motherfucker.
What kind of dumb motherfucker would trust that motherfucker?
It look good on paper, is all I'm gonna say. They gonna smash us if we hang here. Come on. Man, I don't want your clumsy ass falling down these stairs.
All right, after this
That was
mission,
safety hazard
I want to do
before blood got
some
spilled all over the place.
video reactions.
Here again? Callow motherfuckers.
Jed, don't trip, broski. Motherfuckers ain't doing shit. As long as you're good, bro.
Inside all day, motherfucker.
Send them back.
They ain't hurting your pockets. They ain't affected you. They ain't affecting your family, so don't worry about that shit.
You gonna get chipped, though, bitch ass baller.
This house ain't serving you.
Ain't nothing but motherfuckers flapping their lips. That's it.
Man, I ain't going down for you.
Bang this motherfucker.
Move, man.
Man, pop me and get it over with.
Dumbass baby G.
Man, ain't hard for you, homie.
See what's up ahead, homie. Let's do this. We ain't gonna run. Fuck that. Get out.
Never fucking run.
Fuck you.
I need cover. Man, bullshit.
Ah.
Fire him up.
Oh shit. They're too deep, bro. We're gonna forget. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Send them back.
You see that shit?
It's on fire, man.
All right, we gotta go then. Man, I deserve to get cooked.
Bang this motherfucker.
Keep your head down.
Lame ass Mark. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, headshot. Nigga, get down or lay down.
Yep. Get down or lay down, motherfucker. Oh shit. Fuck.
This train.
I'm not fine. No. We're just pulling missions. Yeah, I'm just playing by myself right now. Well, I'm playing with
Callow motherfuckers.
like players in the game, but not online. No. I want to though. I want to get back to doing VR.
Never fucking learn.
I wish motherfuckers were playing VR with me too.
It's on fire, man. All right, we gotta
It's some more
go
fun.
then. Dumbass baby G. Here again.
For now, I'm just trying to
Send them back.
get what is it called? Watch hours. So I'm almost close to getting monetized. That makes sense. I think I just need a few more watch hours.
Bang this motherfucker.
And TY's trying to grow his channel too. Shout out to Black and Brown too. I try to help people really get their shit.
Motherfucker would trust that motherfucker.
It look good on paper, is all I'm gonna say.
Clowns, man.
Callow motherfuckers.
Man,
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's like 2 more
Okay.
left. Bucket full. CTF for life.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you die, you gotta not start all over, but start. Yeah.
They gonna smash us if we hang here. Come on.
It's crazy. Boxing was doing so well, but now, oh fuck. We have a slow weekend. It's crazy, but it's going to ramp up, right? So this well, in May we're gonna get the what's it called Ryan Garcia, Haney, Teofimo, Ramirez, Barboso. So that's gonna be dope. But like this weekend, we don't have shit. We didn't have shit. So that's why everybody's going crazy. Once like boxing gets right back, I think everybody's gonna be more on some chill shit. But yeah. Hey, don't say that. Unique. Come join the panel. Unique, you can join the panel. Here. Oh, wait.
We ain't gonna run. Fuck that. Get out.
This Chamberlain gangsta
Yeah, they fucking me up.
Nigga, get down or lay down. Dumbass baby G.
I'm better physically, not so it's like
Fire, dog. Fire.
oh,
You see that
I'm gonna
shit?
shout my boy right there.
We gotta go for this shit spread. Oh, shit. Now that you pop that little punk, we really fucked. Man, you shouldn't have put me in the room with that shit. Keep your head down. Man, fuck me and get it over with.
Lame ass ball of bitches.
Oh shit, I gotta go. Ooh. Fuck no! I ran into the fucking fire. Oh shit!
Fuck. Man, I ain't going down for you.
It's like 2 more of them left. Bust them fool.
Fuck you. Man, I deserve to get whooped. Shady motherfucker.
Okay, here we go.
Send him back.
He up there.
Go.
Respect.
Go.
Never trust the caller, homie.
Never trust you is the lesson I'm taking away from this shit. Fuck. Cops outside. I ain't going back.
Oh hell no. Okay, we got it, boys. Let's go. Move. Hold up. Let's get some of these comments up. They keep getting me. Did I quit? Oh hell no. I did quit. That's fucked up. It's all good. Damn, they fucked me up, bro. I think I quit on accident. Pressing too many buttons.
Why don't you try stepping to me again?
I'll send you back to the pussy of a guy.
All right, give it to
What the hell?
Taco truck?
Jesus.
Hey, don't make me commit a 187, homie.
Damn it.
Let me see what happens real quick. It's crazy. It's raining like crazy here in Chicago. It was so dope It was. I think we hit 70 degrees and shit. Yeah. So motherfuckers are wilding out in the Shy. Shootings. Going crazy. Okay, we did do this.
Let's go to the gun store.
Don't whip up to me. Shit, homie, you gonna drop all that bread on that gear, you might as well get a haircut too.
Fucking crazy-haired microphone motherfucker. I got a microphone I can shove right in your prison pocket. Nigga, you walk like you keep doing shit anyway. You know, when I went away, you punks was little homies, and I was a big homie. Now I'm out, and you little homies is big homies. But you still gotta respect.
Man, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
We all big homies, but he bigger, right?
Exactly. Man, that's some fucking pyramid scheme bullshit.
Pyramids is good, man. Illuminati pharaoh shit.
All right, let's get.
I can't wait on no nigga. Nigga, you a fuck nigga. I stay counting up, nigga. Young Snoop, Trinidad, turned up, nigga. I can't wait on no nigga. No, nigga, you a fuck nigga. I stay counting up, nigga. Young Snoop, Trinidad, turned up.
Soon as we get this shit, as soon as we get paid, homie.
As soon as we get incarcerated, more likely.
Ammunition. Armorer to the stars.
Hey, what's up, man?
Firing range is in the back, and all our weapons are customizable.
Oh, hell yeah. You can trick. All right, homie, get some heat.
Hey, you got cash?
Oh, you flat, homie? I would think you was fiending, but ain't no fiends that fat. Take this cheese, you old broke-ass bitch.
How the fuck am I the only one buying this? Because we got sheets, homie. Now shut the fuck up and come on.
Now, just let me reinstate, man, that the purchases made by this man ain't got nothing to do with the two gentlemen of fellow nature.
That's right. Yeah.
Now, let's go bust on some niggas. Man, we got some
Let's go.
recycling to do. Come on, man. Send her off friends in La Puerta.
Call me up, I want that pussy like
You got some cans on some shit I don't know about?
Nah, homie. We got ourselves a drug deal.
Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be one of them deals gone wrong type situation?
Now, see, that's that negative attitude Lamar was telling me about, nigga. You ain't getting nowhere thinking like that.
The power of positive bullshit. You ought to be clenching your motherfucking vagina muscles with my nigga.
After his bid, it probably need tightening up.
This ain't new age shit. It's fact. You get what you give, fool.
You been getting dick, but you ain't giving it, huh?
Some Mark talk like that to an OG. CGF has changed, man. No wonder the hood is so lame right now.
Speaking of change, Lamar's been meaning to talk to you, homie.
Nah, not now.
What's happening?
It's nothing, my nigga, nothing. You know, just some ideas, that's all.
Man, ideas ain't your strong suit, so put it on me.
It's nothing real, homie. When it's something real, we'll talk.
Bullshit, man. It's realer than this crap.
Damn, we gotta start all over again.
Sorbio 720 gaming system. Play the game.
All right, homie, we meeting it here.
Here we go.
Man, how'd you find this place?
Homie set it up.
It's the kind of spot where we ain't gonna be disturbed.
That's what the fuck worries me. I'm more of a hide in the plain sight type of nigga.
What's up, fool?
What up
We
with
got that shit, nigga, with a paper at. Nigga, I'm talking about buku bills.
Lamar Davis. What's up, boy?
Two-Face
Everything
fucked
cool?
up.
Hold on, man. What the fuck, man? Man, you was just kidnapping this nigga.
Oh, come on, dog. Don't real recognize real.
D, my nigga, just got out crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look, this ain't about you, man. What? You know these niggas done.
Yo, what the fuck? This...
Nigga, we come on through here. That fuck D set us up.
Fuck! I said lay low after you got caught.
You ain't no motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that. Clowns, man.
You about to have a bunch of dead homies.
What the fuck?
Man, back up.
Y'all ain't shit.
CTF for life.
Man, bullshit.
Where that last dude at?
Shit. Did you think to work out an exit while you set up this meet?
There's always a way out, motherfucker, and we gonna find it. Cover me, homie. I'ma hit this.
Get headshot. Never fucking learn.
Why they kill my boy?
We doing this or what? Come on. That fucking D set us up.
Fuck! I said lay low after you got cropped.
You ain't no motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that. Man, I deserve to get put.
Your homie dead.
Fuck you.
Hey, take up. Where the fuck you going?
Families ain't no more. And somebody gotta get this last motherfucker.
Here again? Oh. Did you think to work out an exit while you set up this meet?
There's always a way out, motherfucker. We gonna find it.
Hold on, let me try to do it like this. Oh yeah, that's better. Mouse and keyboard is way better. Let's go.
Cover me, homie. I'ma hit this. Fuck!
Fuck!
Okay, still suck. Fuck it. All right.
Come on, through here. That fucking D set us up.
Fuck! I said lay low after you got caught.
You ain't no motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that. Clowns, man. This Chamberlain gangster family's here. Nigga, get out of lay down.
Oh, you see that shit?
Hey, motherfucker. You about to have a bunch of dead homies. We outnumbering this little nigga bitch. Never trust the parlor, homie.
Never trust you is the lesson I'm taking away from this shit.
Cover me, homie. I'ma hit this.
Never fucking learn. Callow motherfuckers. Man, ain't hard for you, homie.
You going first next time, no fool.
Shit, nigga, then we all be dead.
Not me, nigga. These baller bitches rocking bombs now. Fuck!
You gonna get chipped, though, bitch ass baller.
This is fucking
We too smart to get jumped.
fuck you.
Roll it down. Down you go, motherfucker.
You lame ass
Hey, baller, you the one getting booked. You handled that fool.
Yeah, and I'd handle him again. Many times as it takes. Shit.
Keep on smashing. Let's go.
Keep your head
Man, I don't
down.
want your clumsy ass falling down these stairs, fool. They was a safety hazard before blood got spilled all over the place. I'm gonna follow you for a minute. Die.
Fuck. Bang this motherfucker. Man, bullshit.
Come on! Bullets, run this shit!
Here again. Fire him up. That's how gangsters do. Man, back up. Bounce, man.
It's ATF for life. You go first. Stay after you. Move, motherfucker. Oh, fuck.
Man, fuck me. Oh, you shady motherfucker.
Man, get behind me.
Fuck you. Man, ain't hard for you, homie.
You ain't creeping on us.
Man, I deserve this shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. This Chamberlain gangster family's here. Never fucking fire, dog! Fire! You see that shit? Well, boom! Shit, we gotta go before this shit spread!
Like that ball of bitches.
See that shit? Did you think to work out an exit like you said on this meat?
There's always a way out, motherfucker. We don't find it.
Here again?
It's like 2 more of them left. Bust them fools.
Callow motherfuckers!
Got nowhere to run.
All right, we're gonna come back to this shit a little bit. Hold on, I can't move shit. Wait, what's going on? Oh, there you go. 1 second, y'all. Salutes to everybody in the motherfucking building. Bro, shit crazy. Try to be a gamer. I'm not a gamer. One second. Here we go. Shout out to the bro. Ooh, shit. Nope, can't move shit. Hold on, y'all. All right, we're back. There you go. There you go. Salutes. All right, we're gonna look at some shit now, cause I ain't good at gaming. Failed, but yeah, let's get it. Let's see what happened with Lamont.
One thing Lamont Roach had that plan is he didn't get the Mike Tyson.
Oop, here you go. We can seen this shit or seen this channel, but yeah. Shout outs to Motividia.
One thing Lamont Roach had that plan is he didn't get the Mike Tyson effect. People going already beat and they're scared. He came in like, I'm focused, I'm a dog, and this is my time. And
Fight fans, welcome back.
114, even a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
A controversial announcement that echoed throughout the Barclays Center.
I told Lamont won.
you thought Lamont won.
He knew it. We knew it. They knew it.
That saw a boxing kingpin escape his first loss in the most controversial of fashions. High stakes chess with a sprinkle of preformed animosity, but a night that will ultimately be remembered for all the wrong reasons.
Take a knee like that, I look like a knockdown.
No, you do take a knee. So look, this is the thing. Bro, they got a good close up of this shit. Look at this shit.
For all the wrong reasons.
When you take a knee like that, it looks like a knockdown. It is a knockdown. Anytime you take a knee, that is a knockdown. You should count it. So I don't understand if people if the referees, they should have considered it a knockdown. Once you start an 8 count, that's a knockdown. I don't get it. Right? Here we go.
Me like that, I look like a knockdown. All right. How do you go and get your eye wiped in the middle of a round?
What the just happened?
Just as resilient, durable, and sharp as he promised, Lamont Roach's career-defining "told you so" moment just entered the history books.
I told y'all.
He was rocking fucking Tank. Look at that shit. That was crazy. Shout out to Lamont Roach, bro. So that's the thing, right? Either overturn the results. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't deserve to have a loss on his record. Lamont didn't lose.
His career-defining "told you so" moment just entered the history books.
I told y'all from the beginning, man, that I got the skills to pay the motherfucking bills.
Giving him VIP access to boxing's top table.
I told him to go out there and be great, and that's exactly what he did.
There it is. Series of left hands, and now Roach is...
Bro, he had all the answers for Tank. Well, that's what happens when you face or sparred or you know they have amateur history against each other. The same thing with Devin Haney. When you have history with another opponent like Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, Tank, Roach, things like that. So then we're gonna have Ryan versus Rolly Romero. They also have history together against each other. So we will see. I think we're going to see a closer fight. There you go.
Very few of us saw it coming, but in hindsight, the warning signs were there. So before we analyze a very uncertain landscape, let's take a moment to look at just how Lamont Roach Jr. just shocked the entire boxing world.
We're at the end of the journey now. Fight's over.
Oh, it's far from over. It's far from over.
I feel like because they have experience with each other, Lamont might know some things about Tank that most fighters don't know.
First, it's the most obvious, and it's the schooling, the experience, and the familiarity that came with this particular matchup.
Both of them having that skill, that's probably the first time that Tank's fought somebody that came up with that skill set.
Before Roach, Frank Martin had used past sparring success as ammunition, but this one
was different.
They've spent time in camp together. He's been around Tank. He's seen Tank up close and personal. That changes everything, you know?
The pair had fought twice as amateurs. They'd spent a ton of time together, and Roach Sr. had even trained Tank for 2012's national title.
None of his personal coaches was there, couldn't make
Damn,
it
so
at
he
the
knows he
time.
knows him.
And we had a fun ride on.
Is it me? Or he reminds me. What's his name from Bone Thugs and Harmony? What the fuck's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Winning, you know what I'm saying? I like to say I help contribute to
Am I crazy?
that.
A stylistic knowledge, albeit a decade old, that would prove invaluable.
Don't get greedy when you're in the road. Don't get greedy. Lamont's down telling his son.
Interestingly, in the opening presser, Tank used Senior's shaking as a sign of nervousness.
I'm gonna let y'all know something. His father was up here shaking on the what's name. He was shaking on the
Pop.
Little did we know that was probably the most confident man on stage.
When I asked your brother what was 2025 going to look like for No Escape,
Yeah, Busy Bone. Yep, does remind me of Salute to Black Helmet. Yep. Am I crazy? Am I tripping? Busy Bone. Salute to Bone Thugs and Harmony.
he said your father would become coach of the year. I said that too.
Absolutely. I've been saying that. That man a genius, man.
Whether he's in the ring with them or not, that matters. And Lamont is a DMV fighter himself, which means he got that dog, you know?
Thanks to that familiarity, the fear and intimidation factor that usually surrounds Gervonta.
See, I think that Gervonta, since he has prior history with them, I think that he had more respect towards him, his family, and things like that. He didn't go off and talk shit or try to do, stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, here we go.
Davis fights never quite arrive.
It ain't intimidating. It ain't. I'm here. This one I'm supposed. Like I said, this one I'm supposed to be at.
And despite those subtle confidence boosters that Tank usually secures, like Frank's flinch and Ryan's weight,
You know what I'm saying? Like with everybody else, he goes at him.
drain, Lamont gave him nothing. It was an unwavering self-belief that carried into the fight.
That's crazy. Like, you see the setups that Lamont was doing. Here we go.
If it became a battle of attrition, he'd got enough grit.
Roach hit him with his best punch.
If it was a battle of skills, he'd got enough tricks.
Whatever the case may be, whatever I gotta pull out my bag of tricks to win, that's what I'm gonna do.
And if it got dirty, he'd got enough dog.
This arena is on their feet right now.
Oh, he was popping fucking Tank's head all around. Here we go.
He'd got enough dog.
This arena is on their feet right now.
All of which proved correct.
I've interviewed a few different Tank opponents, but it just feels like you have a different confidence than most other people. Where do you feel like that comes from?
With Shakur Stevenson in Tank's eyeline, the pre-fight narrative transformed Roach into little more than another tailor-made hand.
I do want to see Shakur versus Lamont Roach. So if there's no rematch between Lamont Roach and Tank Davis, and I definitely think that Lamont Roach deserves the fight against Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, you might have a loss against Tank, but now everybody knows who Lamont Roach is. You know what I'm saying?
And picked opponent.
He doesn't have a chance. The only person that could have beat Tank was Rolly. I can tell people that.
Merely representing another routine box tick with a trademark body lick and a celebratory backflip.
You saw it.
If he wasn't wearing soft training gloves, that could be true. But if so the gloves, I don't think that they're necessarily there for like either to hit harder. I think they're just there to protect your hands. You know what I'm saying? So you can have, what are considered like soft padded gloves, but they're there to protect your hands. In essence, that's what it is, right? It's for you, because if you actually, like, if you just use bare knuckles, you're gonna hurt your hands more, no? So you want your hands to last 12 rounds. Like anytime like you hit a bag, or you do sparring or things like that, you're all constantly putting, you're gonna hurt your hands. Shakur said he wants Lamont. Let's do it. Do that. I want to see that. See, this is the thing. If Tank is a diva, and all he wants is these big main event types of shit, types of fights, you know what I'm saying? Ignore him. You know what I'm saying? I think that look at Rolly Romero. What has he done since he's fought Tank? His name's gone up, right? So what you want to do is just keep on moving. Don't wait on Tank.
What he did to Ryan Garcia. You saw what he did to Frank Martin.
That said, while the lights maybe hadn't been quite this bright, Lamont had been here before.
I've been there. I've been on.
Do you think so, Haplo? Haplo, join the panel. Motherfucker, I'm gonna call you out. But you know what I'm saying? Do you think so? Do you think that okay, do you have like actual statistics that say that when winning loses? So winning or not winning fights?
Canelo cards, Triple G headline. I've been there. I've been through the press runs, the media runs. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot more, but I'm ready.
And the implications of that little routine trip to the Barclays for this DC Dynamo.
So what gloves would you wear? The Reyes? What is a palm puncher? So a lot of companies are making Reyes horsehair type gloves.
Were far, far greater.
When he fought me, he couldn't do nothing. And trust me, March 1st, we're gonna do the same thing. I've been here before.
With a blemished record and nothing to lose, we saw a wolf in sheep's clothing approach the apex as an entire boxing journey rolled into one make or break moment.
For Lamont Roach,
But that's the thing. So I am a big believer of when you put your body into punches. I don't think that because like instead of because like if you're saying that it would be like more arm punches as opposed to putting your weight, your hips, your waist on a punch. I mean, because you're not just striking, you're actually doing it. So here we go.
he knows that when it comes to beating Davis, it's not about just skill. It's about flawless execution under constant pressure.
I'm not sure which.
That's a knee, bro. Immediately when you see the knee go down, that is a knee. And not only that, you can't turn your back against your opponent. Once you turn your back against your opponent, that's kind of saying you're being submissive. You know what I mean? And when you bend the knee, that's a point. I don't get it.
Member of Roach's entourage it was, but that humble pie quote has become iconic overnight.
That humble pie gonna be mean, Slim. For sure. That humble pie gonna be mean, Slim.
I can't. I can't.
And if it's not ringing in Gervonta's ears for the next couple of weeks, it probably should be.
We was talking in like the 12th round, I think the 12th or 11th, but he like, you ain't gonna win. I said, shit, why not? What you talking about?
Damn. He had all the answers. The shit talking everything.
He like, man.
My bad. Haplo. Gloves matter. He wore winning. That's rare these days. Who made those gloves popular? There was Floyd, no? They call them the orthopedic gloves. So the super padded. I'm saying I would like to know the reason behind that. Why he were winning? I don't know.
Ain't gonna give it to you.
It's a dish best served cold, and with Roach referencing Tank's diva antics from Christmas time cancellation taunts.
Next year, I'm out of it.
After our second fight.
That's what I don't like about Tank. I like Tank, and I think that he can get a rematch and beat Roach, but that mindset, I'm not in it. You know what I'm saying? I want to do other things like that, bro. You have to be a fighter. You have to seclude yourself. You have to be on war. This is the thing. This is the fisticuffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to fucking fight. You can't be on some either you're in or you're not. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like Tank doesn't want to be in it. Like, is he being forced to fight? I'm saying, like, why? You're good at what you do, Tank. You have the skills to do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. Like, he just seems to want to always say, "Oh, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna retire, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that." Nah, bro. You know what I'm saying, don't do that. Or he's going to take maybe 1 or 2 years off, right? Not fight, and then he's gonna come right back. And then by then your knife is going to be dull. You know what I'm saying? The way you keep on moving is by staying active. And this is what he doesn't want to do. It's like he feels like he's being forced to do this shit.
Swerving the media workout.
Gervonta.
This is another thing I didn't like. That hoodie's dope though. I like that hoodie. I want to do these. You know what I'm saying?
TBE statements.
I feel like my skills is way better than like Floyd.
And picking the round.
No. You're 30 years old. There's like, that's fucking, bro. You're 30. You still haven't even accomplished anything that Floyd was doing when he was 30. You know what I'm saying? People disrespect Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather was a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he was fighting all these dudes, way before he became Money Mayweather, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was already fucking cooking motherfuckers. He wasn't doing the shit that you're doing, bro. You're not better than Floyd. You don't have better skill sets than Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
I say 9th round.
It would all come back to bite him.
Look at that. Floyd would never do that. You see that? Okay. Did you see how he looked at the referee? Jelly! What's up, Jelly? Salute to Jelly. Jelly, did you see the what's her name? Electra. Electra's cool, homies. We're gonna chill. We're gonna hang out, everybody. But look at how, like, Floyd would never do that. He always keeps his eyes on the prize.
Round.
I say 9th round.
It would all.
This. You don't do that. Always keep your eyes on your opponent at all times. Never get distracted. Never complain to the fucking referee. Always focus on your opponent. Like, this is the thing that why I think that he showed signs that he was being defeated. You know what I'm saying? He felt uncomfortable. He wasn't getting his way. You know what I'm saying? All of these things. You know what I'm saying? Every single time that he kept on speaking to the fucking referee, you don't do that. It's a fight. So this is, okay, a fight is a fight. Is as close as civilized modern combat. You know what I mean? You against another opponent. You don't do that. You don't look away from your opponent. You know what I'm saying? You think that this motherfucker is gonna have mercy for you? What is it called? Protect yourself at all times. You always protect yourself at all times. When you look the other way, that means you're not looking to be defensively responsible. That's what you're supposed to do. Always be on your P's and Q's. That little slight second, you see this? He's looking the other way, right? He's looking at the referee. He's talking to somebody, right? You're not being defensively responsible and you're not respecting your opponent, and therefore you're getting fucking slapped around. Look what happens after this shit.
Come back to bite him.
Boom. Right there. Instantly. Why? And shout out to Roach. Roach did nothing wrong. He was just on his shit.
Dude, did Lamont Roach just do that?
Never expected Roach to be taking these shots and countering and answering with his own big shots.
If he was overconfident, it's likely to have stemmed, as it often does, from the ownership of that rare get-out-of-jail-free card.
You can't fight the power!
The one-hitter quitter that had kept the record squeaky clean, erasing all those shaky moments.
Yeah. Right, Haplo. That's the thing. Especially if your opponent has a longer reach than you do. You don't do that shit. You should know every single whenever you fight somebody, you should know exactly where they're at, their distance. You should always be measuring. You should never keep your eyes off of your opponent. You should always focus on your opponent. He complained to the referee multiple times. He kept on talking to the referee.
And slow starts.
Mario Barrios also had a good start. That was at 140. Again, but how did those fights all end, guys?
Tank's bag is full, and he's far from.
So I was saying this before the fight happened, right? With Tank and Lamont, because he switched. He went to Barry Hunter, right? He went from his original trainer, and he trains with the same trainers. I don't like that Floyd Mayweather mid-work that they try to implement and teach. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank shouldn't be a what is it called, like a mover. He should be a come forward fighter because he's shorter. You know what I'm saying? He should have and he shouldn't be like he should have the high guard and move forward and get inside like a Mike Tyson, like Canelo. They're teaching him things that it doesn't work for his skill set.
From one-dimensional, but it can't save you every time out. So where Lamont ate some of those same shots, remained airtight, and just kept coming, Gervonta would eventually run out of ideas as the curtain closed.
Is Roach about to offer the mother of all upsets?
And hold on. So there was another thing that he was saying is that he didn't know that it was the 12th round. How do you not know? How are you not aware? And that's the thing. Another thing with your coach, they should be telling you this information. They should be telling you, look, be honest with your fighter, right? So what you're going to say is, look, we're in this round. I need you to speed it up, step up. I need you to push forward. And that's what I'm saying. Your corner does have a lot to do with this shit too. Because they can actually motivate you. They can actually tell you, look, we're down on the scorecards. You know what I'm saying? We're in the 8th round, or we're in the 10th round, the 12th round, or whatever round. You know what I'm saying? We need a knockout. We need this. I mean, people were complaining when Floyd was in the corner and talking to Tank. I mean, remember that when they were like, "Oh, Tank, I need you to knock him out because I got a bet on this shit," right? But where was the urgency? You know what I'm saying, the team didn't have that urgency. That's what I'm saying. Don't train with people that comfort you. The people that train you should make you feel uncomfortable at all times. We're not here to. This is warfare. This is war. You should be fight. A fight is a fight.
Here in Brooklyn,
I think he felt my power too. Like, I think that's what negated a lot of his shots. And once I took his best shot, I was like, oh yeah, it's time to roll.
He stood in front of him, took his best shot. He was standing in the pocket, blocking, throwing back. You know, he gained a lot of fans tonight. I tell you that much.
Danny, I still like Danny. I like Danny Garcia, man. Danny did a lot of shit. I like Danny.
For sure, 100%.
6 toes down.
Whole, it's less about what Gervonta.
So he has 12 toes. It's not 12 toes. It's not 10 toes down. He's got 12 toes. There you go.
Did badly, and more about what Lamont did great.
I think Lamont Roach had a frustrating style. You know, he's technical and he does some frustrating shit.
There it is. He timed it right.
Boom. Look at that. That's crazy. If you're gonna be in there, you're not gonna go in there with that weak defense. He needs to regroup and work on that defense. The defense that he has is a mover's defense. Move around. Move, you know what I'm saying? No. So if you're a shorter fighter, it's 11. He has 6 toes on one side and the left. Oh, what? Okay. Crazy. Toge. Okay, but that's the thing. If you're shorter, am I wrong, Haplo? Shouldn't he be, you know what I'm saying, using the high guard and stepping in? I mean, using head movement. He doesn't have no head movement. Am I crazy? Where's Tank's head movement? Why aren't they working on that? I don't think he's going to get better, especially if he continues with the same trainers. Tank is not going to get better. He's going to be the same fighter, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to get worse for him. Oh, shit. Okay. I thought he had 12, but it's all good. Salute to Pads in the motherfucking building. Let's get
You know, he's technical and he does some frustrating shit.
There it is. He timed it right. Counterpunch him at the uppercut.
After all, triangle theories.
Look at this thing. This is the thing, right? Bro, he was getting hit with everything. Lefts, rights, jabs, hooks, uppercuts. Wow.
These are a long forgotten concept in boxing, and anyone can run into the wrong style at the wrong time.
I got a question. You got any excuses tonight, Roy?
That's a classic. You got any excuses tonight, Roy? Bro, that was wild. And sometimes when you let your guard down, you're too overconfident, and you don't respect your opponent, this is what's going to happen.
Let's not ask questions like that. Let's touch gloves, don't work.
So this might just be another of those circumstances.
Lamont Roach had always been good. He had always been good. And he had the right style. The styles make fights.
Roach eating some big shots and coming right back.
Lamont Roach's style made that fight what it is.
And what it does mean, though, is that Tank versus Shakur or Tank versus Lomachenko.
Okay. This is what I don't like about these situations, right? Tank could have fought Lomachenko a long time ago, chose not to. It would have sharpened his skills, because like when you prepare yourself for war, it makes you a better fighter. You train towards your opponent. I remember everybody was saying, "Oh, he's gonna beat Lamont Roach," and who's Lamont Roach? This motherfucker knows Tank. Y'all may not know who Lamont Roach is, but Lamont Roach knows who Tank is. I mean, and prepared himself for war. When you take easy fights, this is what's going to happen. When you prepare yourself for the toughest opponent, that's what's going to make you better.
Lomachenko are completely different fights with an entirely different set of problems.
If I'm Tank Davis and I'm coming off a disappointment in terms of my offensive output, I'm not going straight to the best defender in the division. Let's see it again.
Would you say, Lamont, you've now shown the world the formula to how to beat Tank Davis? Maybe not.
Bro, you can't overlook somebody that has history on you. I mean, and it's crazy that he continued to do that, even, you know, throughout the fight.
I mean, I'm me.
In a perfectly executed and well-rounded performance, Lamont took some of the best parts of each past opponent and adapted it into what they already knew as a team.
As a sparring partners, who did you use to mimic Tank's style?
Tank has a different facets of himself.
Okay, who's that team? Because, like, yeah, I need those answers too. I need those answers too. Who was the team? Because, like, bro, okay, Lamont Roach. Now you're on the big stage, and your father did a great job of implementing not only the right people that you should have, or skill wise. Is it skill wise or the right strategy? What did Lamont Roach do in order to beat somebody like Tank, or is it Tank his inactivity and his the fact that he's not actually competing against the top level competition, you know what I'm saying, continues to fight weak opposition. Actually, Frank Martin was good, but you know what I'm saying? Like, which is it? You should be hanging with your peers. Your peers should have been Devin Haney. You fought Ryan, right? Shakur Stevenson, you should be fighting him. Teofimo Lopez, guys like that, right? Here we go.
Tank style. Tank has a different facets of himself in the ring. So we use multiple small partners. We use Shaquille Daly, very fast, very.
Okay, so and this okay. Let's now start paying attention to fighters like this, right? Because those are the people that are going to give you work.
Switchy, Dayton Young from Philly, Jonathan Lopez, who's fighting on the cards, open up the team.
So this is Gio Lopez. Gio Lopez works with Canelo Alvarez's team. That's a good. And if you guys don't know about Gio Lopez, he's Puerto Rican. He works with Canelo Alvarez, and they're teaching him that power style. You know what I'm saying? Which you should be working with. I mean, here we go. If you guys want to see Gio Lopez, drop it. Tank sucks. Don Raymond, it's not that he sucks. It's just that they're not okay. It's like you're basically you have you're not putting him and you're not getting him to his full potential. I mean, and as long as you have trainers that keep him comfortable, and as long as you have comfortable fights, you're not going to peak. You should always compete to the highest level. If he were to be fighting Shakur, I think that you could bring a lot out of him. So you see Eddie Reynoso in the background right there. You guys can see a hat. There you go. It's not that I don't think that Tank sucks. I just think that he's always been comfortable. You don't ever want to be comfortable. That's why they isolate each other. So that's why they go and train in the mountains. They stay away from their family. They don't fucking fuck. They don't have sex. You know what I'm saying? They don't do none of that shit. Why? The frustration. You know what I'm saying? That's why they do that. They don't do it to make you comfortable. His team they're comfortable because they're getting paid. Tank gets paid. Your trainers get paid. They instruct you on just going through the motions. That's what it seems like. So let's in the building. What you think, sir?
I just wanted to chime in on the gloves because you were talking about that a little earlier.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, choosing the right gloves for a fighter is like, choosing the right shoes for a basketball player or the right gun for your hand.
That's true.
Like, you're not going to be shooting a fucking, a giant fucking 45 if you got little hands, bro. You want a 380. You know what I'm saying? So, him wearing winning gloves struck me as odd because you don't see that very much anymore. You were seeing that a little bit in like the mid 2000s. You had Eric Morales used to like to fight with winning gloves, and he famously convinced Manny Pacquiao to wear winning gloves in their first fight, which Pacquiao then blamed on him not winning. I think it was more the cut than the gloves, but I think the gloves probably played a factor into it. Like, I think if Roach is using winning gloves, there's got to be a reason behind it. That's either he had brittle hands or his hands are prone to getting injured, or he was forced to wear those by the other side.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah, because sometimes, like, if someone's like getting a big shot against a big name fighter, they'll force you to wear the gloves they want you to wear, like what happened with Maidana and Floyd. But Floyd even wore winning for a little bit until he found Grant, and he just, his knockout ratio went way down when he was wearing winning. He started off with Cleto Reyes, and then he started having hand problems, so he went to winning. Winning is like the softest, butteriest glove you can wear. It's not It's not that prevents you from landing hard punches, but it doesn't do the superficial damage. That's why most guys you see like that are come forward type puncher type guys want to wear a horsehair glove. If they don't have hand problems, they're going to wear a Reyes style glove, either a Reyes or the Everlast MX, which is basically, you know, just like a Reyes glove,
Right.
if not a little bit even more of a puncher's glove. That's why guys like Maidana and them used to like those MX gloves. But the fact that he wore winning, to me, you know, may have saved Tank a little bit, because he was landing some hard shots, bro, and you know, Tank was able to withstand it to a certain degree up until he took that knee. But anyway, yeah, gloves can be a factor in fights, bro. That's for sure. That's what you're hitting your opponent with. So don't sleep on the glove science.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue with you. It does make sense, right? But it should be to your comfort, right? So if
Yeah,
you don't have
if he chose to wear winning gloves, bro, that's probably because he has hand problems.
yeah, and so like you said, right? And I do agree. I do remember when Floyd chose, like, your opponent should never choose your gloves. You should choose your gloves. Whatever you want to wear, whatever makes
Well, the fucked up thing
makes
about
sense.
that was they tried to discredit the custom made MX gloves that Maidana had, because he had some made with the Argentinian colors or whatever. They were light
Right.
blue, and they're like, no, these are no good. So then they brought out a standard pair of MX gloves that have been used in countless fights, and also by people who were under Mayweather Promotions, and they wouldn't let him use those gloves either. And then they brought out a pair of Reyes gloves, which have been used since time immemorial, you know, including by Floyd himself. Floyd started off
He used to,
using
yeah.
Reyes, and they wouldn't let him wear those either. So they made him wear Everlast Power Locks, which is a foam glove, not a horsehair glove. So they really chose his gloves that time, bro.
Yeah, no, I know. And this is the thing. So and they are also,
And they paid him like 500 grand too, I think, to wear them.
yeah. Now Robert Garcia actually was the one. That's where you want to have an experienced fighter that knows the shit about gloves to actually manage and speak up and say something about that shit. So the negotiations were to have a different glove, and he got paid for that, right? For Maidana.
Well, initially, like, okay, so the fight was in Las Vegas, like all the Floyd fights in his latter part of his career, right? And in Las Vegas, they have certain gloves that are pre-approved, that are standard gloves. You know, MX gloves were pre-approved. Reyes gloves clearly have been approved there forever. But they didn't want him wearing horsehair gloves, bro, because they know a horsehair glove, you may not be able to put as much force behind your punch. Like you said earlier, if you hit a brick wall with your bare hand, you're not going to be able to hit it with as much force as you would with a pillowy glove on it, right?
Right.
But it's going to do superficial damage. That's why in bare knuckle fighting, you see a lot of cuts, a lot of, swelling and all that kind of shit. Because the knuckles and the hardness of it does more superficial damage, but you have to be able to adjust your punch. So it's good for fighters. You know, most everybody trains in winning gloves day to day, but towards the end of your training camp, you want to start using the gloves you're going to use in the actual fight, so you can adjust the amount of force you're putting behind the punch so you don't hurt your hand. Like what happened to Deontay Wilder when he switched to, I think it was a horsehair gloves at the last minute and broke his hand against Fury. Remember?
Right. Yeah, you don't want to break your
at the
hands in the
last
fight.
minute, he's hitting super hard because he's used to hitting with fucking foam gloves, and he hits with the same force behind it and hurts his hand because he's now wearing a horsehair glove. But that's all I wanted to say, bro.
No, good. And this is the thing: hitting bones, hitting a skull, hitting a face. You know what I'm saying? Hitting a rib or
You have
things
to
like that.
adjust it. You have to adjust the force. You can't throw it with all your might because you're gonna hurt your hand, especially on the
Yeah.
top of the head.
Yeah, you've seen fighters. They will use their head because the part of your forehead, that's the hardest part. I'm saying with your skull. I'm saying you can absorb punches and it can actually hurt your hands, especially have weak hands. So like if you were to fight against like Shakur, I'm saying because he's already known for having weak hands. I mean, so Floyd, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Right. If you see the punch coming, you can duck your head down slightly and let them hit the top of your head. You get a good chance of hurting the hand.
Headbutt that, headbutt that shit. Shit is wild. But so from my what I think is that I think that Tank continues to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a disservice, and I think that it's limiting him. You know what I'm saying? And the people that are around him, they're getting paid so well that they continue to do this shit. They're not pushing him to what he's capable of doing. Does that make sense? Do I think Tank should be able to beat Shakur, right? Tank has the power to be able to beat him, but I don't think that Tank is pushing himself to get to that level. But here we go. We're gonna keep on watching this. Got a few more things. Here we go.
Most notably, like Barrios, he utilized his physical advantages early, applying the jab and maintaining distance.
Right now, Roach being smart with the pressure.
Yeah, bro. The strategy that Lamont Roach had, plus the experience that he had against Tank, right? I do want to see the rematch. This should be announced as quickly as possible. I mean, and what's crazy is that Tank makes so much money, and he's so comfortable, and the team that's behind him, they're okay with him fighting him next year in 2026. They're not gonna like push him or urge him to fight Roach again or have the rematch. I'd rather see Roach continue his career. If he has a loss on his record and then he fights Shakur, make that happen. Don't wait on Tank. Don't ever wait on Tank. Tank. Go ahead, sir.
Getting back to what you were saying a minute ago, real quick, because I gotta go in a second. But about trainers and them not telling him what he needs to hear. It all depends on the fighter and how spoiled a brat that you're dealing with. And Tank is definitely a spoiled brat, bro.
The most spoiled.
They want to make their money. They want to make their money, and they don't want to lose their jobs. So if Tank doesn't want to listen to something or doesn't want to hear something, they're not going to fucking tell him. And that's just not doing him a good service. Like you said earlier, he doesn't fight like a guy of his size. He needs to train and fight for his shortcomings, which is being short, pun intended. He's a short guy, short arms. He's fighting, always going to be pretty much fighting taller guys than him. And he needs to learn how to fight for that body style. But they're not telling him that, bro, because they don't want to lose their fucking jobs and get off the gravy train. And that's just how it works when you have spoiled brat fighters.
And he's getting paid that amount of money. So for me, okay, who would be the best trainer for him for the way that he should fight?
Kevin Rooney.
Okay, who's that guy?
Kevin Rooney, Mike Tyson's trainer.
Is he still around?
Yeah, but that's the style he needs. That's the same
right.
thing.
Yeah, no, I
Tyson
agree.
was a tiny little guy for the heavyweight division, not in terms of like wideness, but in terms of height and reach.
Right.
He's a tiny little motherfucker for the heavyweight. But
Get in the inside.
his style was designed to take away your height, take away your reach, make you miss, make you pay, hurt you on the inside, and use that power. That's the same thing Tank should be doing. But Tank, he's too old to get that. He's too old. It's over for him, bro.
Yeah,
He doesn't really fit in any weight class. He's too big to fight guys that are the same height, and he's too small to fight at welterweight. People talk about, oh, Tank's so great, this and that. Guys like Manny Pacquiao moved up from minimum weight all the way to fucking 154. He's gone as high as 140 for one fight against a weak, mediocre opponent in Barrios. And then he stayed his ass back down at 135 since. If he was this super phenomenon that everyone seems to think he is, he should be able to go up to fucking 154.
He's no Manny. You know what I'm saying? He's no Manny Pacquiao. He's no Lomachenko. He's no fucking Inoue. You know what I'm saying?
Duran. Duran went to 168, brother.
Yeah, that's wild. It's crazy. And that
Duran won a fucking title at 168. All right, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Handle it.
No, all good. This is the thing. When I talk boxing,
I gotta run though. I do.
You got it. You're gonna come back. I know you are. So we're gonna run this shit. We're gonna keep on running this shit. Don't worry about it. We got it. Here we go.
Man. Stay focused right here, y'all.
That's the thing. So right, my whole gripe is you're not giving them the right information. So if you want him, and okay, so what be based on Tank's size and his attributes, he should be at 130. I mean, I don't think 135, even 135 is might be a little too big for him. Here we go.
Like Cruz, he applied pressure in spurts with a bit more method to his work.
Roach is standing strong at the moment, just not.
Y'all see that? When he was sticking his tongue out?
A bit more method to his work.
Yeah, they studied him. Shout out to Lamont Roach's dad, a.k.a. his trainer. You know what I'm saying? They created the right game plan. You know what I'm saying? They weren't looking at him because a lot of fighters get defeated way before they start fighting. So here we go.
Roach is standing strong.
Look at that. Boom. Exactly. You hold my hand, I'm going to keep on hitting you. No respect. Slap him. Hit him. You know what I'm saying?
At the moment, just not one.
Nah, I don't cry for Tank. So I've always saw. Hold on, let me highlight your comment real quick. I've always everybody's complaining about how Tank is not stepping up and getting to this level. You know what I'm saying? So I remember when people were saying that Floyd actually, when he was managing and doing in okay, so Floyd Mayweather, TMT Promotions, when he was under the promotional company, the banner, whatever, they weren't putting him up against the best competition. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, he's never actually seen his potential. Now he's 30 years old. He's not getting better. He's digressing. I mean, that's what it seems like. I might be crazy. You guys can argue against me, but it's all good. But that's what it seems like. It seems like Tank you're 30 and you're already getting old. It seems like your skills are getting worse. Why? Change your shit. Change your camp. Go with something that's going to make you uncomfortable, right? He didn't even know exactly. Yeah, I don't think that. Okay, so Haplo, he didn't know. It was a point deduction. Your corner should have told you. Your corner should have said, "You don't take knees. You don't do that." You know what I'm saying. That's the only thing. The winning gloves was all right. Here we go.
Ending much in return.
And where Frank started to feel the pace late on, the Reaper stayed well within his limits.
I'm not sure what kind of conditioning Lamont Roach did, but whatever it is, I salute him. Because everyone else at some point past round 7, you know, normally when fighting Tank, they die down.
To ensure that, if there wasn't already a blueprint to beat Tank, there is now.
Boy, listen, all the talk throughout the
I agree. Once you crack the code, then everybody's gonna be doing the same thing, and as you should, right? Okay. Once you figure out, you know what I'm saying, Shakur will definitely just himself, not even his trainers or things like that. I think that Shakur himself will be able to beat Tank just on his knowledge of boxing. I mean, let alone his team, right? Then you have who trains Shakur? I think it's Bomac and all the rest of the TB, right? Terence Crawford team, right? But you already cracked the code. You know what I'm saying? Either you stay in the pocket, you know what I'm saying, or you don't, or you measure and you have the distance. So that's one of the things that we're gonna be able to see. But will we be able to see these motherfuckers fight each other? I don't know. Tank himself said he never asked to fight the best guys, right? Because this is the thing, and that's was a disservice. His whole team, you know what I'm saying, should have been speaking up, but they were getting so paid so well. They were happy with doing this shit. They're happy with making this stuff. You don't have longevity, right? You think Tank has longevity? You know what I'm saying, I don't think so. They're cracking his code. Once you see somebody get beat, somebody replicates the same style, does the same thing, and beats them the same way. We've seen this shit happen all the time. Unless you change and you switch to somebody that's going to make you uncomfortable. Here we go.
is what you would do against somebody like Tank, your style versus his. Was that not the blueprint?
I think Lamont showed exactly who he was and what he said he was going to do.
He's earning Terrence's respect. That count.
No respect. He showed no respect against Tank. Look at the face in Tank.
Right backing Davis up.
The best fighters are those who can stay calm in an uncalm environment, those who can think logically and solve problems amidst the chaos. And the most impressive part of Lamont Roach's performance, for me, was the patience. Not trying to fill those quiet moments with
facts. But so the advantage that Roach had is that he already knew who Tank is. I mean, he's already felt his power, even though they're sparring. You know what I'm saying? So if you spar, don't worry about going to the head because you have fucking headgear, right? Go to the body. That's how you do it.
Filler punches or stay busy work.
Letting his punches go. Beautiful combinations from Roach.
Not being pressured into throwing and only engaging when necessary.
He's got to change the script. Make Tank Davis feel that. Make him make mistakes.
It originally looked like Shakur might be the only fighter with the awareness, the experience, and the cojones to fight in such a composed manner against Tank.
I was on time, and especially like in the perfect moments to land beautiful shots. Some of the shots that might have stumbled him or visibly hurt him.
But we learned a lot on March 1st.
Lamont Roach.
Yeah, now he was rocking fucking Tank Davis's head back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Came to not only fight, but came to become a champion.
Having battled back from his own loss 5 years ago in Fresno, Roach made a promise to himself.
When I actually accepted that loss, for real, I knew I ain't never want to feel like that again.
And it's a night which, paired with a scrape past Hector Luis Garcia, probably made him look just the right amount of beatable.
You are much better than I originally thought that you were, and this is based off maybe the defeat to Jamel Herring and watching that fight. I don't know. But I went into that thinking this was going to be a rinse and repeat Gervonta Davis performance,
but his commitment to the sport and refusal to give up embodied.
Facts. Don't give up on these fighters. They have a loss. Doesn't mean that they're not gonna come back. Juan Manuel Marquez is one of my favorite fighters of all fucking times. Marco Antonio Barrera, people that do have losses, like or like they come back. The grit doesn't go away. When you challenge yourself and you fight against these fighters, you can come back. So
Embodies everything good about the sweet science. And now, with his willingness to face anybody and everybody, the best might even be yet to come for DC's new superstar.
We're at the end of the journey now. Fight's over.
Oh, it's far from over. Far from over.
Nah. Okay, it is far from over. Because what did he prove? What did Lamont Roach prove? That he belongs in this shit, right? He's going to have some big fights. I do want to see him against Shakur. I'm saying, who do you guys have? Shakur or Roach? Who do you guys have? Let's go.
Over.
But Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roach leaned with it. He took a knee. He took a knee.
My bad. I was complaining about this shit because every single time that I see it, like everybody should be fired. And I think it's Willis, the referee, bro. Like, why was it counted? All I want to know, was the knee counted or not? Once you get an 8 count from a referee, the refs. The main referee, once you get an 8 count, the main referee and the refs, they should count it as an 8 count. Once you start counting it, it's that's what it is. Then, okay. Then you can also use what's it called? The replay. I think people have been using that shit for a while now, right? Here we go.
But Davis took off some of the steam of the punch.
Boom. Watch. Again. Look at Tank. Right? Look at Tank, how he's looking at the referee. He's not paying attention to his opponent. Bro, what the fuck happened? He gets hit with some punches right here. Look at the sequence, right? So people say, oh, well, when he took the knee, he didn't get punched. But you know that sometimes you actually don't feel the effects of a punch. Maybe you feel it a little bit later, right? Do we know what he's feeling? But we do know that he took some type of pain or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Was it Tank's or was it Roach's fault that Tank chose to go get his hair done and get, you know what I'm saying, get gel in his eye? No, it's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? You should be prepared. Like, bro, I keep on saying this shit. You're fighting. A fight is a fight. You should treat it like a street fight. Here we go.
But still, Roach leaned with it.
Boom. He looked at the referee. You see this shit? Hold on.
But Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roach.
He looked at the referee, then he took the knee. I don't see his eyes moving. You know what I'm saying? I don't see his eyes. Here, watch.
But Davis took off some of the steam of the punch.
I don't see his eyes squinting from some gel being in his eye. I see him feeling more uncomfortable in this situation. He needed a break, therefore he took a knee.
But still, Roach leaned with it. He took a knee.
Boom.
He took a knee.
And you don't want
He took a knee.
one little decision to change the
Then you turn your back and you went to your corner.
whole fight. But in sports, sometimes it is one thing that a referee does that determines who wins and loses.
As the controversial decision rang out, disbelief was written on the faces of both combatants.
Draw.
After all, nobody likes a draw.
This is officially a draw.
Well, if you're a champion, you do want to draw. If you know what I'm saying. All right, here we go.
However, in the aftermath, one was certainly a lot more grateful than the other.
Yeah, it definitely changed my.
Bruh, come on, Tank. You see how he was smiling? He felt like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm that guy. I can do that. He's got that power. The money is behind him. He's happy with that shit. He's happy with that draw.
Plan. It definitely changed my plan.
You kick. That fucking sucks, bro. Come on, man.
I probably got like 4 more fights now. For sure.
Rate the performance.
Story.
Roach won the story.
Roach won the story. He didn't get the win, but he won the story.
Those who called this one right have just gained a huge amount of credit.
You know, Tank don't want to submit, lay down. We're going to put him down. But overall, he's going to get ass whipped.
The rest are going to have to take it on the chin.
And if any of y'all had me getting knocked out to all this, I'm going to go back and look at y'all pages. I promise you.
Damn, he's in tune in the YTBC. I did want to say that it would be a closer fight. I need to start what is it called? Calling these fights in predictions, right? Because I did see that it would be closer. Because I did see some of the sparring. I did see that they have history against towards each other. I just think that people just saw that Roach was coming up to another weight class, and this is what would happen, right? But shout out to Roach. So sometimes, and especially in this situation, this loss is not a loss; it's a win. Now we know who Roach is. Now we want to see him against Shakur. Now we want to see the rematch. You know what I'm saying, I don't think that Tank is going to take that rematch. I don't think so. I think he's going to just keep on hiding and keep on getting these checks and doing all this shit, which is fucked up because Tank is skilled. He's talented, and he can what is it? Just bounce back from that shit. I don't know if he can beat Roach, right? I don't think so. I think that just like what's called Ryan has Haney's number. I think Roach has Tank's number. He knows him very well. He knows what he does. You know what I'm saying? His father trained Tank, right? At one point. So they know what he does, his habits, his skills, you know what I'm saying? And Roach knows him from sparring him, and now he knows him more on the pro level. So I think that Roach beats Tanks again.
And regardless of whether you saw this one as a shock the world moment or a televised highway robbery, there's a ton of lessons to be learned.
It's all about showing who's the best. It's all about good competition, and that's what I'm on.
Facts. I like his attitude, bro. And that's the thing. They made Roach one of the most likable fighters. He took that shit, you know what I'm saying, very well. He didn't complain. He didn't cry. He didn't say, "Oh, whatever. It is what it is." Sometimes you need some of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in here trying to prove that I'm the best.
And hopefully now, with blemishes on the two faces of boxing, the unbeaten Mayweather.
Hold up. I don't think that the Tank, the faces of boxing continues to be Canelo. I know some of your haters don't like to hear that shit. There's only one face of boxing, and that is Canelo. He's the only motherfucker that actually goes and takes these big fights and makes these big events.
Their paradigm can be replaced to allow for this new golden era of boxing.
Yeah, they might as well give me to star my own documentary. I'm young enough. I got a hell of a story.
So you can't be the face of boxing, especially if you continue to say that you're not going to be around, right? Like if you continue to say, "Oh, I'm going to retire. I only have 4 fights." Canelo said that he's going to be fighting for the next, I think he said this 2 years ago. He says for the next 6 years or whatever. But once you say that I'm only going to do a few more fights, how are you going to be the face of boxing? So I remember when they were saying that there's only a few fighters that are left in the sport of boxing that can continue to hold those titles. I think AJ was one of them. Canelo's one of them. Manny Pacquiao, Floyd, guys like that continue to hold up the sport of boxing. Crawford is 38, 37, right? He's going to be retiring soon. He only wants to fight Canelo, and that was it, right? So who's left? I don't think it's Tank, especially if he continues to say that I'm going to be leaving, I'm going to be retiring. Do you think it's going to be Ryan Garcia? Brian would probably be the only one, as far as popularity, as far as fighting, skill wise. Who's and on the up and coming that can take over the sport? What are we left with? Can anybody say anything? Like, what do you guys think? Do you think that the faces of boxing, they're not going to be around for a long time? I think they're going away. I think so. People have said so. Honestly, I think that Tank will retire before Canelo does. I don't think Canelo's going to retire. I think Tank's going to retire faster, especially his attitude and what he's saying. He's saying he's going to be retiring soon. No, it's not what I say. It's what he said and what they say. But yeah. Let's get to the next one. Got another video. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna go do this shit. I mean, shout out to Motivadia. We're just reacting to this shit. I mean, okay, so we also have Teofimo Lopez, Virgil Ortiz, Ryan Garcia, these young guys. Bam Rodriguez, I think they can be, but he's just small. I mean, he's not a big dude. He has all the talent to do this, right? We are going to be reacting to Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov, right? Because this was the prediction, and what did we see? We're going to see the results. Shout out to everybody. There's some lurkers watching and shit. Did we get the likes up? How many likes did we get? Okay, we got 1,000 likes. So salute to everybody there. Just kidding. But yeah, if you guys want to join the panel, you know what I'm saying? We don't hide, we don't duck no smoke around here. Yeah. Get the likes up. Drop a comment. Let us know you're alive and shit. Shout out to TY. He held the channel down last night. This shit was fucking dope. Don't make me show the fucking highlights, because that shit was fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope. I mean, we always have a good time around here. You know what I'm saying? We're good people, so we always have a good time. Let's get this track going for y'all. Shit. Ooh, we got so much shit. It's crazy. Shout out to the broski. Let me go check out my boy's channel real quick. Yeah, we up in here, man. Hold up. What we want to play? What we want to play? We started off with some DJ Screw. Salute to the homie. Rest in peace. Yeah, but we definitely got a whole bunch of shit for y'all. We stacking them up. So it's a late night game. I'm gonna be right back. Get the lights up in between time. We got it. Hold on.
Hey, look, I'm a done. I stay with a torch, so stay on the porch. You playing with me and you done. How could you win? How could you move? If killing the kill, nigga, run. Don't leave it at home. Look up when you walk. She driving and shooting for fun. Ain't all that safe. Another one dead. So nigga, you better just run. You better just sleep. You better go talk to a couple of priests. Go get you a lease. Better be sliding in traffic and keeping that shit on your seat. Stay on alert. No time for the game. You playing it wrong, you get shot in the face. Stay where you sleep. Get you a mask. Go get you a gun that ain't leaving a trace. It's 221 BTA. All of my young niggas spin with a Drake. All of my young niggas down for a case. All of my young niggas shoot for the face. It's taking too long. I'm getting impatient. We getting on feet, man. Let's see if they out. Niggas be woofing and woofing and woofing and woofing and woofing and woofing for clout. 2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch. 2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch. Doing the dash, if I see the crash, we going 100. Got stick in the whip, no stick in the box. I thug with it on me. Shout out to Roddy, but stick on my head. I don't be hanging with niggas who flexing that money, but never got enough for the table. This shit from the dirt. Had to go running these houses before we got money from labels. I'm real as it get, no faking my blood. I still be with killers and deep in the trench. I come from a hood, slot for a rank, no gun for the skit, then we go for a ranch. I'm doing the bad if I get a chance. You hanging that black and I'm leaving you drenched. Swear every niggas who pop it on live who really ain't slid and still on that bench. No hitting that bench, I'm hitting it with you. Nigga no ref when I'm blowing that whistle. Nigga no cap when I be on this beat. He play with the P and get hit with a missile. Bro, what's the issue? Oh, you ain't tripping. What happened to all of that shit on the net? What happened to all of that shit you was saying on live? You had a good time making threats. It's 2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch. 2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch.
Hey, pushing on me, boy, you better get the poppin'. Make a nigga check out hotel lobby. How you go body for body? We the ones with all the bodies. I'm MJ, T-Bo, Scotty. Make a nigga shake and shift this Draco. Rip through your stomach. Swiss cheese, we'll drive through a vehicle. Nigga don't stand on none of that. Fuck over ops like honey pack. Nigga ain't sit by double back. I was a boss, I ain't had to do none of that. But the next day we coming back. We ain't doing Fridays after next. Esophagus killers, we at your neck. I do it myself, I ain't dropping no check. He'll get stretched like it's yoga and shit. Swerving the skate, controlling it, bitch. He'll get killed for that trolling and shit. Make her the op, put a hole in that bitch. Step, right, left, 1, 2, 3. Cameras go on repeat like on beat.
2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch. 2 plus 2 sticks in this bitch. All around killers don't blink in this bitch. Got me a fully, don't wink in this bitch. Got shirk in this wood, it's stinking this bitch.
There you go. All right.
I swear when you don't think of.
Let's break down your favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters. I think one of the best fighters, right? Comes from the best team. There we go. It's your boy. I mean, no, Super Mario. What over Super Mario? Here we go. What's your boy right here?
The future has arrived. Virgil Ortiz.
Fight fans,
Virgil.
welcome back.
I proved everyone wrong that said that.
Virgil. Get it right. Virgil Ortiz. Virgil. Shout out to my boy OD. Ortiz. Virgil. The one and only. Here we go.
I'm washed. I can't fight at 154. I can't go the distance. I read all those comments. All of that filled me.
See, when I think that Virgil Ortiz is fighting the best competition. He's getting prepared for war. He's not taking easy fights, especially at 154. Maybe that's the thing. I think when Boots comes into the 154 division, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna have hell to deal with. Here we go.
That's a stiff hard jab with Uncle Lawson.
He's telling everybody don't sleep on Madrimov.
Facts.
Madrimov is a career-long junior middleweight with great amateur experience, with power. Like, this guy's got it.
Two fighters thrust together through circumstance.
So this is before Madrimov and Virgil Ortiz fought. So what are we seeing? People were saying that Madrimov was going to beat him. Why? Because he did so well against fucking Crawford. I mean, but what did Virgil do? What did Virgil Ortiz do? Let's get it.
Another firefight filling out an undercard packed with headline attractions. One man carrying the confidence of an unblemished slate.
We got the superstar right here.
The other reveling in the reality of pushing a pound-for-pound king to the wire.
See that shit? Look at that. Who's that? TBC? He on the floor? You know what I mean? Does that happen? Bro, this motherfucker's strong. You could tell. He's got okay. Sometimes you want to look at a fighter's back and you can tell this motherfucker has power. This motherfucker has got power.
Of pushing a pound-for-pound king to the wire.
Israel just was a strong opponent.
Yeah, that motherfucker's strong as fuck.
He's tough as
A considered assassin of few words.
He wants to apply power.
Facing an intense whirlwind. Buzzing with energy.
Virgil.
Serious business right here. He's coming after everybody.
I think Madrimov, potentially behind Terrence Crawford, is the best guy in this division, and it's a very
facts, bro. Virgil Ortiz has fought the best fighters, I think, that in the division. So okay, so the other two that are remaining would be Fundora and Mel and Crawford. Well, Crawford's leaving, right? He's going up to 168. So, in my opinion, Virgil's already fighting these guys. He's fighting the okay, or if like this is what you want to do. What you want to do is prepare yourself by fighting some of the best competition, and those were the two, right? Mel, Jamel, the former undisputed champion, because he took his belts away. Then you have Fundora. You know what I'm saying? I think he could chop that big ass tree down. Fundora is a big tree. He's beatable. He can't be beat. Here you go.
very tough division. I'm very high on Madrimov.
Rolling the dice of risk weighed against reward.
Oh.
The Uzbekistan dream is ready to face a banger so devastating, he becomes a nightmare for his victims. This is a closer look at Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Israel Madrimov. Welcome to a Motivedia presentation.
Welcome to the homie Moto.
In August 2024, Virgil Ortiz Jr. had an unfamiliar experience. He went the distance for the first time.
These are two bangers. Virgil Ortiz against Sergey Boachuk. 45.
Boachuk. Bro, that motherfucker, I want to see him back. Nobody wants to fight that dude. That dude's a fucking beast. He's a threat. They don't want to see him. They don't want to fight against that motherfucker. I'm saying, let's go.
5 wins.
What did Virgil do? Virgil Ortiz fought against him.
Between these two guys. 44 of them.
Right hand to the temple.
Have come by knockout.
And now the interim WBC Super Welterweight Champion.
You had 3 different options that you could have chose from for this fight. What made you pick Ortiz?
This is a tough test that we have to get past to open up the doors.
In the high 70s.
To get the bigger fights.
I think my weight division now best, really.
Yeah, the division. You had Tim Tszyu, and that's crazy, because I'm so high on Tim Tszyu. I still like Tim Tszyu. I'm saying, it's wild ass shit, bro. Here we go.
Tszyu, Crawford.
Whatever he say is right.
Crawford, bro, that's the big shark. The big fish. Crawford at 154. Now you're stepping into deep waters. Right? Here we go. We have the big shark in there. It's crazy. Let's go. See, okay. Shout out to Black and Brown. It's not appreciated when Crawford doesn't fight often. He's not giving people chances. Here we go.
Then the Fundora. My goal.
The fucking towering inferno Fundora.
4 belts. My goal is the absolute world champion in this weight division.
You know, whoa, that was a great right hand by Bohachuk.
Bohachuk's greatest talent. He's got a motor that never stops.
See, right now, what I see Bohachuk doing is he's applying pressure.
After 36 minutes of hellacious combat, which saw him twice visit the canvas, Ortiz was just about able to deal with the physicality of Bohachuk.
I'm feeling him. He is not strong.
Wow, great right hook to the body.
I don't feel this in the fight. He's not very stronger boxer.
Digging deep.
And coming back. Whoa! Right hands.
With the boxing, with the outside fighting, it was one of the differences in the fight that he had that dimension that Bohachuk did not have.
And the new.
What you think of it?
That was a good ass fight.
We expected it to be entertained. Are you not entertained after that fight? I mean, that's exactly what we expect.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even though, okay, so some people were saying like it could have been either way. At least you fought this motherfucker. At least you fought fucking the Ukrainian. You know what I'm saying? Bohachuk. At least you fought that guy. I think those are the two toughest motherfuckers that you could fight in this weight division. I mean, they ain't soft. They come to fight. Here we go.
And you know what? These two guys did not disappoint.
His team said that the fight wasn't going to go past 6 rounds, and look what happened.
You go the distance for the first time in your career. You hit the deck twice. How hard was this fight for you?
Not only did it go a decision, but we put Virgil on the canvas twice.
What do you think of the fight?
It was a hell of a...
Shout out to Nonito. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. They come through here. They've been here before, showing them support. So shout out to them. They're all over the White ABC. Small channels, big channels. They give their opinion. They support people. So shout out to Nonito Donaire. My bad. Shout out to them. Let's get
Close fight. You know, Bohachuk threw a lot of punches.
Staving off the powerful threat of a seasoned 154-pounder was an officially warm welcome to the super welterweight class.
That's a hell of a introduction into the 154 division when you fight in these fucking motherfuckers that have the illest intentions, you know what I'm saying, towards you. But yeah, let's go.
After too many medical false starts at 147.
This illness
That is true. So what was Virgil Ortiz going through? An illness. What the fuck is it called? They're gonna talk about it right now. That is true, because there were some setbacks for what's it called, the Virgil Ortiz. He bounced right back. Let's go.
that very, very rarely ever happens to anyone. It's a rare disease, but it's incredibly dangerous. Called rhabdomyolysis.
Yep. That's the thing. Your body is attacking you. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a reaction of bad diet. You think so? Rhabdomyolysis, right? You think it's based on bad? Okay. Let's see.
Boxing sensation Virgil Ortiz will not fighting this weekend. Unfortunately, he fainted yesterday during the workout. Was hospitalized.
Right. This motherfucker fainted. So was he overtrained, or you're saying that it's bad diet? Super Mario. I don't know. I think that it was you need to balance yourself. Don't overwork yourself. I'm saying when he trains with Robert Garcia, he doesn't go through that shit. I'm saying it's like in what Robert Garcia says, take some time off. Don't overtrain yourself. I'm saying because you need to have a balance, right?
Doctors and the commission would not let him fight.
Right before I passed out the last fight, I broke down crying, because I thought that my career was over.
It's a condition that causes a breakdown of muscle tissue, releasing a damaging protein into the blood, possibly damaging the kidneys.
He'll be back. He's a young guy. I'm sure he's going to come back even stronger, probably.
And he'll be back soon.
Yeah, there was a moment where the whole boxing world thought maybe that was the end of Virgil's career, but with the right doctor.
Yeah, that's crazy. He bounced right back from that shit. So is he getting better? Is he getting healthier? Is he doing the right things and working with the right people and having the right medical people? I'm saying, because is it a medical condition? I'm saying, will he have the same medical condition? I'm saying, in the future, is he going to come back, or are they treating it, and are they training him to not have these situations happen all over again?
Doctors, the right treatments. He's back, and now he's in line to take over the boxing world.
Boxing with the shine of his golden promoter, Ortiz has matured from boy to man.
When he told us, I'm going to fill up this stadium in Dallas.
Virgil, a Texas boy. Mm-hmm. He's very tough. He's got his, gonna fight, give it his all.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. Who's that guy? My bad. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Where you at? Spence versus fucking Virgil Ortiz. It would be amazing. You want to see that shit? Let's go. I'm saying, where you at, Spence? He's supposed to be fighting Fundora, no? That's the frustration with boxing. It's like, okay, Spence, how long has Spence been out of boxing? I'm saying, how do you recover from that shit?
He had a little face, tiny little face. Call up Jerry Jones and say, hey, I got your superstar that's going to fill it up.
Ready to fight best and enhance his credentials. The eye test has been passed with crystal clear vision. Now, for the names and titles to match. Linked to the likes of Jerron Boots Ennis and Terrence Crawford.
Crazy. Crawford and Boots. Ooh, I think he beats Boots. And I think he beats Crawford. Let's go, Virgil.
We're actually in the building tonight with Errol Spence.
Virgil better do his thing against Terrence Crawford.
And Terrence Crawford, both ringside.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you.
See, they respect him. So what would be Virgil Ortiz's breakthrough? So get to Spence, but Spence is not doing anything, right? So who would it be? What does Virgil need to do? Who does he need to fight, right? Crawford is not going to fight at 154, I don't think. Once he goes up to 168, I don't think he's going to be fighting at 154. So we can. Does he still have belts at 147? I don't think he does, or he should, right? He's the undisputed champion, right? Here you go.
Virgil now faces a man who has already mingled with that same pay-per-view star. 1 week before Ortiz and Boachuk went to war, Israel Madrimov, the man who would play a part in both of their career stories, fought Crawford to a narrow decision in Los Angeles as division-hopping Bud added a further chapter to his history book.
It's only two of us.
Madrimov is not a tune-up fight. Madrimov is not a stepping stone fight.
Madrimov, a very strong fighter.
Dang.
Terrence moving up.
Well, now you have Crawford, who is just a couple of months away from his 37th birthday. Moving up in weight in his first fight. Takes on a guy like this.
I'm sure he could have picked a softer touch, but this just goes to show you what type of champion Terrence Crawford really is, man.
I always said I want to win in everything, and that means that fire is still in my belly to compete in anything. So,
it was a close fight. It sure was. It was a chess game from the beginning to end.
We knew that Israel's style is not easy for Crawford.
Yeah, Madrimov made Crawford look human. I'm saying, but that's the thing. It's when you're at this level and you have fighters, it's not gonna be easy. Like, it's crazy when people say like, "Oh, well, Terrence Crawford got exposed, or he lost because it was a close fight, or whatever." Right? It's not gonna be easy. Fights are not easy. They shouldn't be. I mean, they shouldn't be one-sided. They should be 50-50 all the time, especially when you're fighting for a world champion. Here we go.
Getting those shots. Go take it to Crawford.
Right there from a dream off. He was fighting a 154-pound fighter for the first time. A sturdy, well-schooled 154-pound fighter with an Eastern European training background.
Bully type, strong. Crawford knows how to deal with these type of styles.
it wasn't like disrupting me or anything. He was just patient. He was just feint, and just keep feinting until he get.
Boom. He kind of gave away a little bit of the game plan that you should use against Crawford. Use feints. Feints. Feints are amazing. They're beautiful. You just need to know how to use them, right? Who's the best feinter in the game? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to make you put your arm up? So, all right, we're going to get to this shit. We're not done. We're going to watch this one. And then we're going to watch what's going to happen with Crawford and Canelo in a little bit. Let's go.
Get a little closer.
Second round, I think. Oh, nice uppercut.
So he was real patient in there.
He is the new WBA Super.
I just think that Israel Madrimov did enough to at least walk away with a draw. I mean, the decision was really stupid, honestly.
I can imagine it's a draw. Again, I was controlling the fight. I was landing the better shots.
Crawford won the fight, hands down. But we sitting there and saying, "Oh, Madrimov made him there. He's exposing." Madrimov didn't expose nothing. Madrimov got his behind whooped. He got beat.
Well, I thought it was a good fight, but I mean, Terrence beat him. I mean, it was a competitive fight, but I didn't think that he won.
Took Terrence the difference, stretched him out to carve out a very close unanimous decision and maintain his unbeaten record.
With a February date against Ortiz in the offing and Boachuk's war with that same man still fresh on the body clock.
Okay. You know what would be a banger? And they deserve a payday. Madrimov versus Boachuk. That shit will be fucking war. Am I crazy? Let's go.
It was somewhat startling to see Madrimov and Boachuk matched on December 21.
Well, the card of the Fury Usyk rematch is about Madrimov going up against Sergey Boachuk. Madrimov with that narrow loss to Terrence Crawford, and Boachuk suffering a loss to Virgil Ortiz Jr.
It was a big surprise. It was a shock for us for them to announce a future fight for Madrimov, knowing how big of a puncher is Sergey Boachuk.
Do you feel disrespected at all that they're kind of maybe looking past you?
For me, it's like joking. You can't say for next. No.
It was no surprise when this extremely tough interim rumble was canned and normal fight service resumed. With Ortiz training for the fight of his life, Madrimov's
Flag super. Man. They're quick to throw away fighters, but man, that would be exciting.
illness spared the potential of an upset against one of the sport's most dangerous lower weight punchers.
Do you believe he has bronchitis, Madrimov? Do you believe he has
bronchitis.
Hey, I don't know. I'm not doctor. I can say.
Madrimov's previous dalliance.
What's crazy is that all these fighters, wherever they come from, they always try to learn the language, right? But you don't see Americans trying to learn Japanese, Russian, Spanish, or any other rest of the languages. But these fighters, they do. What's the language that you need to speak in order to make money in boxing? English. Here we go.
Since Saudi resulted in a resounding beatdown in a battle of unbeatens over Magomed Kurbanov.
What a performance. A terrific knockout victory.
Fantastic shot. I'm feeling great. Amazing. This moment is for my life.
And now the WBA Super Welterweight.
Taking to the trenches and burning untainted records is just another day at the office.
Uzbek power. People talk about he's a young Gennady Golovkin. He is the new Gennady Golovkin.
When it comes to
I don't know. That's the promoter in what's his name? Saying this shit. He's the new Triple G. I don't think so. Is he the new Triple G? I don't know. Here you go.
Glaring statistics, Virgil Ortiz's 95% KO ratio, with only one fight lasting the course, tells its own story for the man who has reunited with trainer Robert Garcia.
We could have easily taken a voluntary title defense because he had the right to do it, but no, Virgil wants to challenge himself against the best.
Love to get in there and bang away.
That's why we're fighting Madrimov, because Madrimov is one of the best.
Turning pro 2 years later in 2018, Madrimov is no slouch in the power department either.
It seems like this might be the round that Gonzalez goes down. That was
His 70% KO ratio comes within just 12 fights, adopting the growing strategy of quality over quantity, where big fights are condensed into a smaller time frame.
It's a big boy.
I don't know. They have their moments, both of them is very strong, but Madrimov was strong.
3 years younger at 26.
Madrimov is strong. He's proven that shit. Crawford fucking beat fucking Spence. Crazy. Madrimov went in there, hung in there, 12 rounds, dropped fucking Crawford.
Ortiz holds a slight reach advantage, allowing those whipping hooks to arrive that little bit closer, and is 1.5 inches taller. Ribs primed for Madrimov's body assaults, some might suggest.
We have a big team, a strong team that we put in a lot of work together.
No stranger to 10 and 12-round distances, Madrimov, trained by veteran Joe Diaz, has fought 3 more career rounds. Again, testament to Ortiz's finishing instincts.
There he goes down. And that was a jab. Israel Madrimov's athleticism is way beyond. He decided to do gymnastics. He wanted to be flexible, help him for boxing.
Madrimov up on his toes, showing a lot of movement.
That's why he does backflips and stuff. He's very athletic.
Eager to close the distance and engage, Virgil Ortiz's defenses can be breached and a chin found.
The right hand of his own. Nice left hook.
The Boachuk blueprint is out there, ready for download and dissemination.
And Ortiz says no.
Of course I won't. I'm feeling him. He is not strong.
Madrimov works from the fundamentals of a sound Soviet schooling, meshed with
Let's give you the
explosive unpredictability.
Yeah, he had the herky-jerky, the hands moving, and all the feints and stuff like that.
That herky-jerky style, enhanced by fast feet from long range to the target, makes him unorthodox and dangerous.
I know his system because he comes from my.
Yep, he did. I remember that. Was that his original trainer, Tim Bradley? Yeah, that is what is it, Diaz? Then he went to Freddie Roach or somebody else. Yeah, he does know that shit. Let's go.
My trainer Joel Diaz.
Joel Diaz, yeah.
opinion here. Okay, forget about your foot.
Man, Joel Diaz is a very good trainer.
When you're in the ring with him, he's so uncomfortable for any fighter.
He's racking up with yeah, I know. And Teddy Atlas, this is the thing, Teddy Atlas was good in like a certain period. But he did, bro. That was wild.
Feints, sidesteps, and looping hooks from angles of varying degrees make him a tough man to map out. Ortiz's straight shots are especially effective if the Uzbek is front and center to receive them.
Virgil's style is more overwhelming.
He thinks he's got him and he might have. Back against the ropes. He'll take a knee. Hooker is down.
Virgil throw overhand. He go crazy. Yeah. So it look like he's doing a whole.
Is that Hackett? I forgot who. What's his name? He was calling people out. You know what I'm saying? Is he a fighter or is he a trainer or like I don't know? And not to disrespect him, I really don't know. I'm saying. So is he a fighter, a trainer, a boxer, or things like that? I know he's in the gyms, so salute to him. Not to discredit him, I'm just trying to get an idea. I mean, but yeah, he always has an opinion, always breaks down fights, so and people respect him. So yeah, all right. I just want to know. I don't know. He just looks like a sparring partner. Let's go.
Ortiz prospers through pressure, forcing opponents into the kitchen, dialing up the heat to boiling point, and yet, in the middle of difficulty lies opportunity. Madrimov has stood with all styles and turned into a diamond under that same coercion.
Well, he's coming off a loss, so he's going to want to try to prove that he's still in the mix.
Speed and movement versus rhythm and timing. Even before we reach the last crescendo, these two proud warriors will set the tempo in their own weight class. Winner stays on, loser may not have to leave town, with both men destined to leave a piece of themselves in the desert, following a fistic frenzy.
All right, we did see the results of it. We did see the results of this fight. Greg Hackett, he just boxed Brian Norman. Dad, the fuck, Dad. Look. All I'm asking. So Young Guns. All I'm asking is, who is this guy? So I do like and appreciate his opinions. So all I'm asking is, who is that guy? Because I see him all the time. But now, so we watched what's it called? Tank versus Roach. I mean, all right. Yeah, no, I know. Young Guns. I've seen. What's it called? Greg. I've seen him before. I know people that have done, that have worked with him and done videos with him. So it's not like I don't know who he is, but I don't know if he's like a professional fighter or anything like that. All right, y'all ready?
It's not going to happen.
I'm gonna have to go to the meat and potatoes. I mean, let's do this shit. What y'all came for? Here we go, boys. You ready for this one? Salutes. Are you guys dropping likes or no? We have 150,000 viewers and only 3 likes. That's wild. 150,000. I wish. No, just kidding. Let's go. Here we go. Your boy, the one and only, the face of boxing. Who's the face of boxing? Not Tank.
There's a reason why Canelo is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world.
Fight fans, welcome back.
Now what they gonna say? They always talk, I'm the best fighter in the world.
Canelo's all about show me the money, and then we'll get that big fight that everybody wants.
When whispers began, the idea of Canelo versus Crawford just felt like another pipe dream, a little like the what ifs of Inoue facing Gervonta or Better Be.
That's true. Right? You guys, so some people want to see Inoue versus Tank Davis, right? Crawford versus Canelo. Little guy versus big guy. I'm saying, right?
Of moving up to challenge Usyk.
It's not gonna happen.
Right. Because Usyk used to be, he was in a heavyweight. Usyk lost to fucking Sean Porter. Salute, Young Guns. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hit the like. There you go. That's all we asked for. Nobody has. Hold on. You want me to ask for donations? I need all the donations I can get. But here we go. You know what I'm saying? What are we going to see? So if you guys are upset with Canelo is doing, right?
I guarantee you it's not gonna happen.
Canelo property.
It's not gonna happen.
However, in 2025, money talks and hypotheticals are becoming realities in front of our very eyes.
Tell him we're going for Canelo next. Yes. Let's go. Canelo, come on.
Come on, let's go. If you're a Crawford fan, you can put the pitchforks away because a reverse of this video will be coming in the very near future.
Terrence Bud Crawford making it look way too easy.
I don't know if Hopkins is hating because I think he's always been cool with what's it called, like Canelo, but even with the beef with Canelo and Oscar, I think Bernard Hopkins has always shown respect towards Canelo, even in between that. I don't think he's been in the middle, right? Here we go.
But for now, we're being a little less optimistic. To give you 10 reasons why the Icarus effect appears to have Bud, a legend in his own right, flying a little too close to the sun.
I give him the offer. If he's smart, he will accept it.
Maybe this is gonna sound crazy for you, but a lot of Mexicans, they put you in the #1 of pound for pound instead of Canelo. And if you see in the future, if you grow in weight division, a fight with the Mexican warrior.
I know he's got this. I know he's got this. I know he's got the character, and I know he's got the mind. I know he has special gifts that very few fighters have.
You know, Canelo's a tremendous talent. I respect everybody's opinion. And I don't never think me and Canelo will fight. He's 168, 175. You know, I'm just 147, so.
But this is the thing, Young Guns. So who's left at 168? Either they moved up or he's already beat them. The only one that's left at 168 is what's his name? He's gonna fight him, William Skull, the Cuban, right? He's already gonna fight him. So you're already fighting him. You're already fighting Crawford. I'm saying, what else do you have to do?
I'll never see that fight ever really happen.
Let's get the most obvious out of the way first, but let's also make one thing clear. This isn't just skill versus size, like some of boxing's biggest leaps of faith.
Anybody stepping up to fight Canelo, you have to use skills. He is a monster. You better put some respect on his name or you will be on your goddamn pocket. The boy is no
That's
joke.
a fact.
It's skills versus skills and size.
Look at him slip all these shots. The hardest thing to do in the ring. Make the man miss.
And where Crawford is actually the taller of the two, with an additional 10 centimeters of reach, Canelo's much broader frame.
All right, let's look at the stats, right? height, size, and everything else. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Electra, how you doing, young lady? So let's see Electra. Electra, oh my God. Electra, you've been so amazing. So let's see you. All right. So let's look at Canelo. Let's look at the age and things like that, right? And the accomplishments. So is Crawford 5'8" and Canelo's 5'7"? It does seem like Crawford is a little bit bigger. I mean, but when you see it, Canelo is going to get criticized because people. So that's the thing. Benavidez had his chance. He didn't do it. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. But here we go. Let's go. Let's just keep on watching this shit.
Frame is fine-tuned at super middleweight and is comfortably rehydrated up to 185 pounds for fight night, time and time again.
Because a lot of people say, oh, he's a smaller guy, but he's bigger than me.
47, 154, everybody's bigger than me. I'm a small fighter.
That is true. So what was his height? 5'7" or something like that. 5'7", 5'8". And he fought what's it called? Conor Smith, which was he was 6'3", if I'm not mistaken. Berlanga was bigger than him. Munguia was bigger than him. All of these dudes were bigger than him, and he chopped these motherfuckers down. He hurt them. He dropped them. He dropped Munguia. He dropped Berlanga. He dropped you know what I'm saying? Like that's so maybe you don't have enough power to knock him out, but you have enough power to drop him. Now he's fighting somebody that's actually closer to his size. Here we go.
Maram cabrón.
Berlanga bulked up to 193 for Canelo.
Look at that motherfucker. And Berlanga just fucking missed weight. So yesterday, I think yesterday or the day before, when they weighed in, I think he's gonna be fighting tomorrow, right? So Berlanga came in at 169. He just came from 160. Now you're overweight. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker is big.
Gaining 25 pounds by fight night and still found himself unable to bully the bully.
Then you have an opportunity to do so.
You see that? Little guy dropping these motherfuckers, chopping these motherfuckers down. Bro, it does take a lot. Imagine you fighting somebody that's way heavier than you are, taller than you are, and you dropping them.
So Bud's venture into unfamiliar territory, even with an inch-perfect weight plan, looks like a clear step too far.
And that's how you put a guy out.
I've heard conversation about how many times you want to fight moving forward. Do you have a number in mind?
It's not so much that age will play a factor. After all, despite being 3 years younger than Crawford, Canelo started his professional campaign 3 years earlier, and with 25 more fights to his name, he's certainly the more battle-worn of the two.
Less injuries piling up, less number of fights.
Less wars.
However, it is a matter of time.
They fight in September, it'll probably be next year. But that give me time to, you know,
bulk up.
Yeah, get my body right.
Is this a weight jump too much?
That's what he's doing. So, right. So, what is he trying to do? He's trying to gain probably more muscle. Lose weight, gain muscle. Be strong in order, and also to absorb the punches.
For Crawford, or the right jump at the right time. We'll find out tomorrow.
We recently saw Usyk dominate a 50-pound heavier Tyson Fury, but this wasn't done over.
That was wild. It did take time to acclimate himself. Usyk beating Fury, bro. I like Fury and I like Usyk. That shit was wild.
Overnight.
He believes he's got it. Usyk looks to the heavens, and the two of them.
It was a calculated heavyweight ascension done in stages against the correct opposition over a 4-year span.
Usyk knows what the heavyweight world's all about now.
And where time was on the Ukrainian side, a 37-year-old Terence Crawford won't be afforded that same luxury.
I mean, I can't see there's nobody else out there for you. I can't see we talking mega fights.
So where a Charlo, even a Fundora, would have been a more logical
Yeah, that's quite crazy. Fundora's what, 6 something, like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", I don't know. The Towering Inferno comes in at 154.
next step. This time-sensitive plunge into the deep end with very little time to acclimatize just got even more treacherous.
These are just not names that even gets out for a jog for. The only name he wants to fight is Canelo.
And now that they're in the ring, can you see the size advantage that Madrimov has, how wide his back is and his shoulders?
With that said, when Crawford did make his first step up against Israel Madrimov last August, things became even more uncertain.
At 154, he didn't really look too dangerous, Crawford, up in the ring. So imagine Canelo being the bigger guy, being a beast up in the ring. It's almost like a no contest.
Controversial to some, but the judges saw Crawford edge out a close-fought victory.
In his 4th weight class, but he's been met with stern resistance all night long.
Unfortunately, it was far from the emphatic statement that many expected. So far, in fact, that His Excellency announced a complete change of direction regarding Crawford-Canelo.
Apparently, Canelo Alvarez is no longer an option for Terence Crawford. Turki Al-Sheikh didn't go into details as to why he's no longer interested in the fight, but that was the biggest opportunity for Terence Crawford to make a big, huge amount of money.
But there's good and bad news.
It's not official, but it may be a done deal.
The good news is that Madrimov is a handful. He's unorthodox, tricky, and far more talented than most give him credit for. And it's a victory that could age like fine wine.
It was a super close fight.
So, what were they saying? They were saying that Madrimov is more skilled than Canelo, right? And then what did Virgil Ortiz do? So, if you want to do triangle theory, then you would say that what do you call it? Virgil Ortiz is better than all of them, than Canelo, Crawford, and Madrimov. I mean, I just think that Crawford, he's not superhuman. We're gonna see it. Here we go.
I believe when you come into that ring as champion, you got to take the belt off that champion. Terence Crawford didn't do that.
The bad news is that long left hook, which comes around the guard.
Boom. At 154, maybe. True. Right? I think Virgil Ortiz at 154 will take over. He is the dude. He is the guy to take over 154. Shit, even go up to 160, but you know what I'm saying? One piece at a time. One thing at a time. And what's crazy is that if Crawford is at 154, relinquish that belt. Remember when people were saying, "Oh, well, Canelo, if you're not gonna fight this guy, get rid of that belt." All of those dudes moved up or didn't do anything. But here you go.
Madrimov found it.
That's the shot that you guys have been asking for.
And should Canelo find that same shot, it's curtains.
But the problem is now that he also has to prove that he can absorb.
That's what I'm saying. All the dudes that Canelo has fought, he's hurt them or dropped them. It's not an opinion, it's a fact. Every single time he goes up against these bigger dudes and he lands that one punch, he's very patient. No, he doesn't go thirsty and tries to throw these big punches. He eventually throws a big punch and lands, and once he lands and he hurts him, he drops him. Munguia, Berlanga, big dudes. Caleb Plant, big dude. Conor Smith, big dude. You know what I'm saying? You name them. Either he hurt them or they were affected by his punch eventually. And these are bigger dudes.
One of Canelo's punches.
This is the big time for Canelo Alvarez. He's been here before, on top of the sport for 10 years.
Another past event, which provides another warning to Terrence Crawford, was a night where an aggressive, undisputed king also missed the mark while daring to be great.
The fight is on. Undisputed world champion.
He ain't as big as I thought he was, though. You know,
That shit's crazy. Mel, Jermell Charlo, and okay. So if you know about boxing, you will know, even if you fight somebody in a street fight, are you going to look at his size? You're going to fight him regardless. Nobody weighs in a street fight. You have to think about that. A fight is a fight, no matter what. Yeah, if this motherfucker has 30 pounds over you, he has an advantage over you. It doesn't mean you can't beat him. I mean, so what was Mel? Mel was a 154 pounder, bigger. So you regain that weight, you regain that size. But he was a natural 154 pounder or a natural 60, whatever. I'm saying he cut him down to size.
everybody want to make him seem like he like man, I'm like, felt like a 54 fight. Like we back in 54 or something together.
Crawford is much more creative and has more tools, and surely there's too much dog in him to go out like that.
I don't know if he was scared or not, but Canelo did a tremendous job in there. What was you in there tonight, sir? You want? I'm different. Which one you want?
But Charlo does have more power. So where Crawford's only hope will be to make Canelo miss and then make him pay.
Oh, and Crawford just nails him.
The question remains, how much will he really have to pay if he does miss?
My concern is that he won't hurt Canelo. And if he doesn't hurt Canelo and can't hurt Canelo, then Canelo keeps coming.
Facts. I do agree. You've been hit by guys like Triple G, a known fucking body snatcher, Kovalev, you know what I'm saying? Dudes that are bigger, right? So sometimes it's not about how tall or big or heavy you are. It's about the accuracy. You know what I'm saying? He's been hit with heavy punchers. I think one of the most heaviest punchers and accurate punchers is probably Triple G. Took that shit, right?
So if you were outstrengthed at 154 against Madrimov, do you really want to go to 168 and fight the guy with arguably the best chin in the sport? I don't think it's a great idea.
See that? See Triple G? He hit his ass with a good fucking shot, bro. He ate that shit like Scooby Snack. Here you go. Here you go.
Best chin in the sport.
Watch. Boom. Yeah, I think that he turned with the punch, but still, I don't think that Crawford fights like Triple G, meaning that he doesn't. Crawford doesn't back you up and put you against the ropes like Triple G does.
I don't think it's a great idea.
Crawford has always had enough sting to keep people off, but he's never really needed to keep a Canelo at bay.
Sharp, accurate jab from Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, they sit in the middle. Canelo's not gonna box with you like Spence did. I don't know. I want to see the tactics and what they're gonna be doing, but it's not. It's a different ball game.
Instead, he relies on timing, accuracy, and those shots you don't see coming.
He was just trying to, do what he normally do, maul, and, push me back. But I used my angles and, I pushed him back at times as well.
The Canelo pressure and chin to match, however, will be a completely different ballgame.
Canelo said, I hope he has a good chin.
He just said the same thing I said. He just said the same shit that I said. He sees the same thing. Exactly. Bro, you're so Canelo's moving these taller, bigger fighters, you know what I'm saying? How? With strategy. skills. So some people they don't see the skills that Canelo actually has. For to be a smaller fighter and fight against these bigger dudes, you need skills. You not only skills, you need power. Something's gonna move him back. So if you're fighting this guy, this is what he does. Eventually, he hits you with a shot in order for you to respect him, and then he starts boxing and starts making you concerned with certain punches. Here we go.
It survived 36 rounds against the hardest puncher in the division, and even in his more recent fights, he's absorbed everything from some huge one. Crawford isn't going to hurt him, at least not in a slugfest.
Facts. Power. So it is. So I think they would be reverse. It would be the pace, right? Then the pressure, then the power, and then the power, then the pressure. It goes back and forth. So he knows how to do that. He keeps you honest. He doesn't, and that's the one thing that I think a lot of these fighters need to learn what to do. So what would Floyd do in the beginning of the fight? He would try to study you. He tried to box with you. He tried to learn what you're doing, how you're gonna fight. Then eventually he starts hitting you with these shots. He's gonna get the respect. I mean, what did he do against Munguia, Berlanga, and all these fighters? Eventually he got the respect. Berlanga actually did really well. He did well because once he got cracked, he didn't let down. He just continued to do this shit. He kept on fighting. He did really well. So Munguia, in my opinion, once Canelo cracked Munguia, Munguia kind of just didn't want to engage with him. Why? Once you feel that power and you get your shit cracked, you don't want to continue to do this shit.
Instead,
you don't want to continue to throw punches against this guy.
Keys to victory lie in the Mayweather and Bivol blueprints. That said, if Bud fails to assert himself,
see, this is the thing. When Canelo fought Floyd, he's one of the best fighters, you know what I'm saying, TBE and in that generation, right? Bivol is undisputed. He's the best fighter in the 175-pound division, right? And he fought him. The undisputed champion, he fought that guy. I mean, the guy that went against one of the most powerful punchers in the sport of boxing, which is Beterbiev. He fought that dude. You know what I'm saying? So I think if Canelo was the same size as Bivol, even Bivol respected Canelo's power. So what are you seeing, right? When he was fighting Beterbiev, I think he was more like he threw more, right? But when it came to Canelo, you see Bivol moving backwards, moving more concerned, and boxing more against Canelo than he did against Beterbiev. Fights are fights. Fights are always different. Here we go.
Or gain enough respect, he could quite easily become the latest addition to that ever-growing Canelo highlight reel.
Be ready to go, and he's gone!
You can't stay focused 5 rounds and then take a rest against a strong puncher like this because it only takes one punch.
From that list of knockouts, there's one that stands out, and it sets up the next segment perfectly.
I want to be fighting the best names and the biggest names in boxing. When that fight came, I said, I want that fight, and Oscar called me.
Amir Khan was another guy moving up that was tempted by the style matchup.
I want to caution you to keep this fight clean at all times, protect yourself at all times.
Fast, brave, and fundamentally sound, but he was another one that also learned the hard way just how hard Canelo hits.
Energy and everybody. And it ended the way almost everybody thought it would end, with a power shot by Canelo Alvarez.
Crawford fought the Brit 3 years later, and while who did it best?
Yeah. What's wild is that the patience So you don't want to swing all retarded and fucking try to knock this motherfucker out because you're gonna. It's just not. It's not gonna work against you. You want to time him and then hit him with their big shots. Here we go.
Best comparisons rarely work because we know styles make fights. The Nebraskan also managed to get him out of there, albeit far less emphatically.
There's one got in low, and that was significantly low, I think.
This fight's being stopped because of that.
Bud outclassed him and broke him down until that questionable shot. Canelo, on the other hand, sent him to the shadow realm.
A triple G kind of a knockout.
Another reminder of that mid to late round reality which haunts every ambitious Canelo opponent.
Canelo reminded him of that body shot and that pain.
Now, for him, he wants to go for like Canelo. I would advise him not to go for that. But if he's the man and he knows how good he is.
The problem for most is that they've never really felt anything like it, especially at super middleweight.
Outside, they say, it's easy. Oh, yes. But when they go inside, that's why they don't throw punches. Yes. It's different when they face me.
So where Crawford had a moment against Mean Machine,
What do we have here?
and was wobbled by Gamboa, he passed the Spence test with flying colors and soaked up some impressive shots from Madrimov.
I've got to be careful. Look at there's another one, 3 in a row.
Crawford, who is used to dominating the competition, has a guy coming to him now.
Lateral movement and elusiveness reduces the danger of the overhand right that slept Khan and.
That's what I think. The punch that will keep Crawford honest. But how do you set that up? Hopefully they can show how they're gonna. Canelo will set that up and like is so okay. If you know boxing, right? If you're fighting southpaw, that's how you keep a southpaw in check. You keep him honest, right?
And Kovalev.
All he was doing was trying to establish points and get points, but we knew it would come, and everything came out the way we had planned.
But the body shots and accumulation punches will be the real test. Bivol larger frame took the punishment, and Floyd's feet kept him out of trouble. Can Crawford's toolkit do the same, or will Bud's willingness to trade and his habit of taking one to give one lead to his own undoing?
You can't.
Yeah, it would be Crawford trying to box and move. You know what I'm saying? So it would be up to the judges if I'm Crawford, I'm gonna try to use the distance. I'm gonna try to use my jab and move against Canelo. And the same thing that Bivol did too. A taller guy using his range and with really great boxing, great boxing pedigree, elite level pedigree, right? That's what you need to do.
Try to slip and roll all night with a Canelo. He's not gonna let you do it. He's too massive when it comes to his frame. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a wide guy, and he don't have to slow his feet, so he'll catch up to you.
Fighters like that it's like a chess match, bro. You make the wrong move, you're gonna get fucking caught.
But the timing is impeccable. It's better than anyone else's.
Both men are amazing counterpunchers, and where Crawford's ability to punch in between his opponent's punches has always been a thing of beauty, maybe even his greatest strength.
He's too slow for you, bud.
It's also a place where Canelo excels, and it's a role that he's grown into more and more as his punch output and combinations have dwindled.
He stepped back off of a straight right lead.
Right. That's the thing. Okay. So if you have guys like what's it called that the Cuban, he hurt Crawford. And I'm not saying you can replicate that shit, but what Canelo does well is he knows how to measure the distance. He knows how to get inside of these bigger fighters. Gamboa, right? That's what I was thinking about, right? A shorter, smaller fighter So what do you want to do? You want to get him into these shootouts because Canelo does have a better chin than most of the fighters that Crawford has ever fought. Right? He's been hit by bigger dudes. So if you're trying to engage with him and you're trying to move against him and use distance towards him, he does know how to cut the ring off, and he does know how to fight against fighters that have longer arm reach and have a long reach advantage. Right? Here we go.
Which he's not afraid of. Throws a right uppercut, then slips the left hook.
You'd likely give the edge to Bud in terms of speed, timing, and counterpunching as a whole. However, up at 168, it's all an unknown quantity.
You're holding on to 21 pounds of muscle, so your cardiovascular might be a little different. That's a whole nother f***ing animal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come.
Madrimov found some success in being patient and trying to counter the counterpuncher.
This is just extreme patience for Madrimov.
But he was a little too patient. A confident Canelo sitting in the pocket could certainly make those moments count. And it'd be in far more clinical fashion.
You're the biggest star in boxing. Do you still believe you're the best fighter in boxing? Yeah. Why do you think that you've kind of dropped down on some of these pound for pound lists behind the Crawfords and the Usyks?
You should never look into public beliefs too much because Roger Mayweather was right.
More people don't know about boxing at all, period.
But the predictions and breakdowns for this one are a landslide, and even more so when you consider the opinions of those that matter.
It will be. So this is the thing. Be patient, right? So, Canelo's going to fight Skull, then Crawford, then eventually he's going to fight this big motherfucker right there. Benavidez is a big motherfucker, bro. That will be one of the biggest fights. But I remember when Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao was being built, it wasn't ready. It wasn't juicy enough. I think we're getting to the juicy. So Benavidez needs to do his part. Why is he fighting? Supposedly he's going to be fighting Callum Smith, which is a good fight, right? But he should be fighting the Bivens. Or is he fighting Bivol? What's going on? The WBC mandated, and we see all this shit. Are they getting closer to fighting? And did I hear that Benavidez is going to be fighting Bivol in July? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so now you're fighting for the Undisputed Championship. Canelo's going to be fighting. He's going to be busy with Skull Crawford, and then maybe next year he's going to could be potentially fighting if Benavidez fights Bivol and beats him. And if he beats Bivol, then make that big ass fucking fight happen in May. Why wouldn't you? Bro, that's a big motherfucker though. Benavidez is, a lot of people don't know, this motherfucker used to be 300 pounds at 13 years old. That's why he looks the way he looks. It seems like he can't gain no muscle. You notice he never has like a six-pack. I think he did one time. When did he have a six-pack? I mean, so it's just he's doing it in reverse. He was a big kid before. I mean, I've never seen him really stay in shape. Every single time in between fights, he always fucking gains weight. He always gets big again. Look at him right there. He's big. When they had that press conference, or when they had those videos of him versus what's his name? He just fought. Bro, he looked big. He didn't look in shape. I don't know. But yeah, this will be the biggest fight in 2025. It will happen. I think it will happen. But if Benavidez gets those belts or gets, you would have to get one of those belts at 175. If Benavidez gets that, then I think Canelo will fight him. Why wouldn't you? It would be a big event. They're negotiating and they're trying to make these things happen, right? Why is Turkey? So it's strategic. So why is Turkey speaking with Benavidez? Why is he trying to get him out there and set him up with Bivol or Beterbiev? Well, Bivol now, right? And have him there to fight, right? And why is he working with Canelo? All they're trying to do is align these motherfuckers together. That's it. These paths are going to cross eventually. Here you go.
The fighters that are all too familiar with weight cuts, weight jumps, and weight difficulties.
Crawford got the skills, but I'll probably go with Canelo.
I think Canelo wins that fight based on just the size.
My opinion is my opinion. Yeah. I don't think Crawford can beat Canelo.
He has a lot of disadvantages against him, so I feel like Canelo wins.
In women's boxing, Amanda Serrano did manage a successful 3-weight jump when she beat Heather Hardy. However, in the men's ranks, despite a few attempts, I don't think there's ever been a successful 3 or 4-weight jump, at least not on a licensed fight.
I mean, come on. When has a smaller, good guy ever beaten a good, bigger guy? It's never happened in the history of the sport.
It's legacy. It's challenge. It's what we used to see in the 80s.
So, this is the thing, Nostalgic. He will avoid him. I think if it makes dollars, then it makes sense, and it also includes legacy, and I think that it's unavoidable. You can't. So if the stars align, right? If you see Benavidez fight and beat Bivol, then he's at the undisputed champion at 175. Why would the money make sense? Not only does the money make sense, but also the legacy makes sense. I don't think that you can duck all of that. I'm saying, but here we go.
Nothing is impossible in the theater of the unexpected, but it would certainly be the biggest win of its kind and on the biggest stage imaginable.
Hey, they promised to deliver a fight that would be talked about for generations to come.
Who cares? It's still going to be a great fight. We're still all going to tune in to fight. We're all going to try to be part of that event because it's going to be huge.
When it was first mentioned, easy fight, easy money is how Canelo referenced the imaginary spectacle.
I think Crawford, don't get me wrong, he's a great fighter. But for me, in my weight class, it's an easy fight. For me, easy money.
Well, let's focus on what's going to happen in Nostalgic. Crawford versus Canelo. See, every single time, I think people always want to challenge him, right? But all the rest of these fighters are not challenging themselves. So even look at Benavidez, right? Instead of fighting, potentially he could be fighting Bivol. Hopefully that happens. But he should immediately be fighting the best of his division, which he's not doing. And I get it. And these are the circumstances, right? Some of these situations is because they're busy. They're already signing up and having fights against other opponents. I mean, so you call him the Mexican monster, right? He didn't look like a Mexican monster in his last 3 fights. He didn't look like that. He didn't look devastating. Actually, he did look good against what's his name? Fuck. They just showed his ass. What the fuck is his name? Bubu Andrade. He looked like a monster there. But you had a guy that came from 160. They thought he was a high-level skilled fighter.
and where it's certainly money that's allowed this fight to draw closer.
I don't think Bubu Andrade ever showed that he was a high skill level fighter. I think they thought he was. I don't think that he ever was a high level, high skilled fighter. I think the mechanics look like he was good, but I don't think he was. He's never proven himself to be. Once he hit the high level, the highest level, which was against Benavidez, he failed. He folded. He got beat. He got knocked out.
These are two fighters that value the bigger picture just as much as their bank balances.
You know, he wanted to be considered the best boxer to ever lace up a pair of gloves.
So while the incentive of a big payday affords Bud a comfortable win-win scenario, the Mexican superstar won't have that same mindset.
Es un logro más para mi familia, para mi equipo, pero sobre todo para todos ustedes, para todo México.
After all, the same way a win launches Crawford into GOAT territory, a loss here puts a huge question mark on Canelo's career.
He has nothing to gain. He beats him. He's supposed to beat him. I'm 3 weight classes above this guy. He's never fought in this weight class. He beats me. This is Canelo speaking. I look like a fool.
Fortunately, we're talking about a fighter tagline with legacy is earned and boxing is life. So any ideas of a fun jump up to test the waters will be met with a deadly serious reality.
That's wild. Go subscribe to if you haven't. I'm sure most of you boxing fans watch him. I'm saying that was fucking dope, right? I think that he made a video. We're gonna watch it too. Well, we might end this one. Let's get the likes of saludos to all the amigos. If you guys want to join, here we go. Y'all can join.
I'm out the rack.
Nostalgic, really for Chicago. We ain't no suburbs shit. Nostalgic. Well, really in Chicago. Let's go. We out the rack.
I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry.
You know how we bleed. I'm the reason most of these niggas sat. Sacrifice my peace and sleep. I did some shit you couldn't imagine. Hop out right there, broad day, and squeeze it. We was stopping traffic. Pray to God the feds don't never squeeze me, cause these all facts. Sizzle with the peas, you know they fuck with me, that's automatic. Gotta throw up bees, I caught a body back with Max and Cap. Gangsta, they got rich, I fuck off racks and racks. Hit the club with straps, we pull up Cadillacs. My big brother trust me with his life, he know I got his back. Ain't no thinking twice, I smoke a nigga on stream with Cass and that. Like it was a dream, you don't know the shit I seen, it had to happen. Niggas act like killers, but they witnesses, they really bapping. It's the shit I love, I was really active. Made a couple M's, I hit the plug, and I was still trapping. 10 years later, yeah, I'm still rapping. He got put to sleep by my little cousin, and he's still napping. How the fuck I'm saying? I felt too much pain. I get fly, came out dry, but I felt the rain. Every day I get high on what's his name. And when I wake up, I'm still that nigga, fuck the fame. I be flying G5s, used to be on trains. Everywhere they know me now, I used to be a stranger. Renegade, I dropped the 5, used to be a ranger. Bet I think this money changed me, pussy, I'm still dangerous. I'ma hit something every time, I know how to aim it. We was doing shit on the quiet, letting other niggas claim it. Back when we was outside, had the city painted. Don't even wanna be in the streets no more, this shit tainted. Go define a real nigga, you can't say I ain't it. Bar for bar, they know I'm going the hardest, and I can't quit. Love her dearly, but I broke her heart. She know I ain't shit. You can't name too many bitches out here that I ain't hit. Certified was pull up for me quick, cause I'm legit. If it ain't G-Fazo for the kicks, I'm rockin' Rick. Breaking necks in every building, I'm a walking lick. Everybody be still, G Herbo got a stick.
I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I'm the realest nigga out the rack. I feel like the trillest nigga out the rack. I know. I'm out the rack. Sorry. I'm the realest nigga out the rack.
Shout outs to the homie fucking Nostalgic, man. Come on, bro. Man, back to back shits. Let's get it. The Mexican Monster is waiting for Canelo. The Mexican Monster, hold on, Nostalgic. Is the Mexican Monster going to be staying at 175? He moved up from 168. I'll give too much credit for the Mexican Monster. But the Mexican Monster keeps on moving the goalposts. So, okay. If Canelo's fighting at let's use your logic now, right? This logic. Let's say the Mexican Monster is waiting for Canelo. What weight class is he fighting at? Nostalgic. Answer that. Read me this. Where's he at? Where is the Mexican Monster at? Where is Canelo fighting at? Why does he need to fight? Does he fight? He's fighting at 168 against Terence Crawford and William Skull at 168. The Mexican Monster is waiting where? What weight class? Was he so? Since you want to mention this shit and you want to say it, go ahead, sir. What weight class is the Mexican Monster waiting on Canelo at? Why is the Mexican Monster waiting for Canelo at 175? Why wasn't he stayed put at 168? Wow! Before see nostalgic, don't do that. Come on now. He's gonna rematch him. See, now you're just throwing shots. This is the only thing, right? So Benavidez is waiting on Canelo. He's waiting on Canelo to move to 175. Why does he need to do that? So you're saying, okay, by this logic is he's going to be Skull and he's going to be Crawford and then he's going to be waiting at 175. And what is Benavidez going to be doing? Why do you defend somebody that's waiting on another person, another opponent? That's logic. Just be logical. Let's break it down. Because you already know what Canelo's game plan is going to be, right? Canelo's going to be fighting William Skull in May and Crawford in September. So Benavidez is just going to sit around and not fight nobody, or fight Callum Smith, or fight who's going to he's going to be fighting, or have a fight with Bivol and wait at 175. Come on, Nostalgic. Talk boxing. Come up here. Get your ass up here. Let me invite you. I don't get mad at this shit, and I'm not trying to defend Canelo. Nostalgic, you've been my homie. A1 since day one. I'm saying you and I rock together. I want you to, I'm saying, cook. Canelo is scamming the boxing fans, giving irrelevant fights. The Mexican Monster cares about his fans. Wow. Nostalgic. Nostalgic. Who did David Morrell? Okay, so immediately he went to 175 and fought David Morrell. Nostalgic, come up here and break it down. Don't type it. So for me, Nostalgic, you've been my homie. I want you to break down fights because I want you to be able to cook all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You hang with killers. I want you to be a killer too. I mean, but that's the thing. Why did Benavidez leave the 168 pound division? Why did he do that? I don't get it. Is it that you actually like boxing or you only hate Canelo? You have to have some type of metric, right? So, which is it? Did Benavidez go up to 175 and he's fighting at 175? So if you want to have a logical conversation, Canelo could possibly fight Benavidez at 175, right? So, but you think that Benavidez is waiting for Canelo? You're gonna waste your entire career, your life, based on that logic, because like he could just stay at 168. Was formally okay. Same thing with what's it called? Tank Davis. Tank Davis was a champion at 140. He realized he's too small. He's staying at 135. Right? You can do that. So Manny Pacquiao used to be went up to 154 and became a champion at 154. You know that? Let's go for tit for tat. Nostalgic. Don't type it. Get in here. Let's break this shit down. I keep dropping the keys. Keep dropping the StreamYard. I want to hear your opinion. I don't want to see you type it. Nostalgic. Benavidez said mean things. It's crazy. It hurt his feelings. Yeah, right. Exactly. But see, that's the thing. I think that from what I've seen from you, you always seem to hate on Canelo. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I think that I try to focus on more of bigging up fighters instead of hating on fighters. But your focus is on hating on fighters, right? Nostalgic. I know your other account. I know you have 2 accounts, Nostalgic. I know you have 2 accounts. I've seen them. And I've seen you talk shit before. Bring it up. Okay. Either do you know about boxing or you only know about hating on boxers? Which is it? Nostalgic. I don't care for Canelo. I think that he has a few fights, and I think they're going to be the 3, right? I think it most likely will be Skull. Well, Skull is already going to happen. Crawford's going to happen. Benavidez, if Benavidez can get a belt, that's the thing. The only thing is that you want Canelo to fight Benavidez, right? But you don't want Benavidez to fight either Beterbiev or Bivol. Why aren't you mentioning that? If you want Canelo to fight Benavidez, then you should want him to fight Bivol or Beterbiev. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Don't do that. Here you go. Let me keep on. Look, Canelo was a champion at 175, right? That's what you said, right? Benavidez said mean things to me, Canelo. Boom. There you go. Don't talk your shit in chat. I know you've been on the panels. Don't be shy. You're from Chicago. Right. Look at that. All of that. Look. Cotto's little brother hurt Canelo. When was that? Not Triple G didn't hurt him. Don't be see, if you want to be a boxing fan, don't be a hater. You're better than that, Nostalgic. That's your logic. When did Triple G, the hardest puncher, Kovalev, a hard puncher, right? Floyd Mayweather, skill-wise, they didn't hurt him. You know, so you want me to teach you about boxing or not? Don't be shy. Stop being a little typewriter. Don't do that. Nostalgic. What's going on, Nostalgic? Are you good? How you been, Nostalgic? You're using your fingers. You're talking, you're typing in chat. You used to be up here. Nostalgic, what happened? What'd I do to you? You scared? Are you afraid? What's going on, Nostalgic? You don't want me to talk about Canelo? It seems like every single time I do talk about Canelo, you always pop up. I don't care. I like the sport of boxing. Who do you want to talk about? Do you, Nostalgic, do you only come around when Canelo's being mentioned so you could hate on Canelo? Or do you want to talk about somebody else? Who do you want to talk about? What do you know about boxing, Nostalgic? Who do you want to talk about? Mention another boxer, Nostalgic. Mention somebody else that you like. What's your pound for pound list, Nostalgic? You don't want me to sun you. You know what I'm saying? But you're getting sunned. Look at you. The truth will set Canelo fans free. What about you not knowing about boxing, though? Which one? Nostalgic, you don't know shit about boxing. I've been trying to be cool with you, broski. You know what I'm saying? Mention another fighter. Which fighter do you like, Nostalgic? Name your pound for pound list. Give me not even top 10. Give me your top 5. You know more about boxing than I do. Come up here and talk about it. Use your voice. Stop using your little fingers. Stop using your little fingers. Name your top 5. Nostalgic. Name your top 5 boxers. Why can't you do that? You could do it in chat. You don't need to come up here, Nostalgic. All you gotta do is just type in, because that's what you're doing right now. It's typing your little fingers on the keyboard. You mad? You mad at me? Let me ask you this, Nostalgic. You mad at me? You used to be up here all the time. Why you mad? Why you mad? Nostalgic. Crawford, Usyk, Inoue, Bam, Shakur. Shakur? What has Shakur done? That's your top 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Cool. That's a good list. I don't mind it. There you go. But talk about it. Don't Twitter fingers. What did I do to you, Nostalgic? Bivol? Okay, there you go. See? Now we're talking boxing. There you go. Good list. I would replace Bivol over Shakur. So, and I would and you don't have Canelo, the most active fighter, in your pound for pound list. So where do you rank Canelo? Nostalgic. Or you just completely hate him? Why do you hate Canelo? What's wrong? What do you do? One of the most active fighters, most accomplished fighters in your list. He's more accomplished than Crawford, Usyk, Inoue, Bam, and Shakur. You know that, right? It's crazy when you try to deny, you try to cover the sun with your finger. Top 20. Wow, you wild and nostalgic. That's crazy. All right, cool. I give it to you, Nostalgic. You get it. I get it. You don't want to give him credit. You just don't like him. It's all good. Most people that actually don't like Canelo, they still don't think that he's that bad of a fighter. You think that he's that bad of a fighter? That's crazy. Canelo's top 20. Okay, hold on. Let me continue to highlight Nostalgic's since he wants attention. This shit. It's crazy. Here you go. Boom. List Crawford. Okay, go through the resumes, right? Crawford is 38, and the best fight that he had was against it would be against what the fuck, Big Fish, right? Usyk, I would say I would put Usyk in front of Crawford. Usyk would be 1, Inoue would be 4, Bam is 5, Canelo is number 2. At least it would be Usyk 1 for me. You don't have to agree with me because I know you won't. Would be Usyk, Canelo, Inoue, Bam, Crawford. Why? Crawford hasn't fought in fucking when was the last time Crawford fought? Nostalgic. Be realistic. You know, once you're inactive, you move it. You keep on moving the pound for pound list. You can't keep on keeping these dudes in the same pound for pound list when every single time they're selective with their opponents and they actually don't fight consistently. You should know that. Do you or don't you? Canelo's top 20. He said top 20. Top 20. It's wild. Okay, so name, since you want to say top 20, put them all in line. Put all the 20 other fighters or the 19 fighters that are ahead of him or in between. Where is Canelo? Since you want to name him. There you go. Ooh, there you go. There you go, Nostalgic. What's up?
Who am I ducking?
Oh, you're not ducking. No, you're not ducking. No, I'm proud of you.
I'm here.
There you go. Name the names.
What's up?
Go ahead.
Name what names?
Name the names. So you have Canelo in the top 20. What are the names that are ahead of him? He's top 20. Okay, so name the 19 other fighters. Nostalgic.
19 other. Okay, I said he's top 20. That could be.
Okay, so name the top 20s. Since you know.
That don't mean that he's 20.
What's the list?
That doesn't mean he's 20. But I can get you. I can find fighters.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. So who has a better resume than Canelo does? Nostalgic.
Top 20 right now. You said
top 20 right now. Go ahead.
He's not a top fighter right now.
Okay, go ahead and name him. You said that he's top 20. So who are the other people that are ahead of him or behind him?
Okay, I can give it to you.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Benavidez.
Benavidez is ahead of Canelo.
Bivol.
Based on what? Based on what though?
Just Everything right now. On form, he's better than him.
Just
On
off
form,
form.
he's better than him.
On form, no.
he's better than him.
Resume,
Yes, he is. Performances, he's better than him.
resume performances. Beating a no-name Morrell. What did Morrell do? Morrell
Who
was
did you
not
have in
a.
that fight? Who did you have in that fight?
Who did I have? I had Benavidez in that fight.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Name another one. So so name the pound for pound. Okay,
Bivol.
there you go. That's a good one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because he beat him.
And
yeah.
what? And what? Okay,
You
okay.
can't say nothing about that.
And okay, name more. But so you're naming the
Beterbiev.
list. Name the list.
Beterbiev.
Beterbiev is better than Canelo is.
Yes.
Resume wise, only a fighter that's only been
Stop
at
moving the
175.
goalposts.
Go ahead,
You're moving the
nostalgic.
goalposts.
You got it, nostalgic. Teach
You're
me.
moving the
Learn.
goalposts.
Teach me,
I can
sir.
teach you something because you clearly don't know boxing.
I don't.
You think you do. Yeah.
I don't. Okay, go ahead. Name more.
I can name more. Usyk.
Usyk. You already said Usyk will be number one, right? You already had your list. Usyk, Crawford, Anui, Bivol. I don't disagree. Bam, things like that. Okay, but you said top 20. So name the top 20 fighters.
Okay.
Or say name 19. Go ahead.
I can name them.
Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, I can.
Are you looking at BoxRec? What you doing?
I'm not looking at BoxRec.
What are you doing then?
I'm just naming.
Why are you hesitant? Why are you hesitant? Go ahead, name them.
I'm just naming shit off my head. I can just
Okay,
keep going
continue.
with this.
Continue.
I can keep going with this. Okay.
Off the back, you think you know shit. Go ahead, nostalgia.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's retired.
He's
Weirdo.
not retired.
He is retired. You don't know shit about boxing, my boy.
Just because you say you're retired.
He's retired. Go ahead.
Okay.
Name another one.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on, you searching.
I'm thinking about fighters.
You're thinking about fighters. But you clearly said this. Or you're only typing it? You don't mean it?
What you mean I don't mean it?
Name him. Nostalgic. You said you had 20. He's in the top 20. Name the
Pound for pound.
Name the rest of the fighters that are ahead of him. You should already know all these motherfuckers from the get-go. You can't say shit and not mean it. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. Name the fighters.
I just gave you names, bro. What you want me to keep saying?
No, you said that he's in the top 20.
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko, the guy that's retired too. Retired too.
Retired. He's definitely not retired. That's cap.
When is he fighting? When is his next fight date?
He's the fucking champion. That's how you don't know boxing. He's a champion.
Nostalgic. When is Lomachenko gonna fight next?
Whenever the fuck he feels like it.
So when he feels like it. Okay.
Just like how Canelo does, whenever the fuck he feels like it. Because he's fighting bums, Skull, and shit. Who the fuck is Skull?
So
you know who the fuck
boxing,
this dude is?
So he was the guy that holds the belt. He is the guy that holds the belt, the IBF belt. The IBF gave him the belt. Is he not a champion or not? Is he not a current champion right now? Nostalgic?
He could be whatever the fuck he want to be.
No.
If you want to say he's a champion, go ahead. There's all these fucking belts anyway.
So nostalgic, you can identify as whatever you want to be, but he is an actual champion, nostalgic. Come on.
Okay.
Is he a champion or not? Am I making this shit up?
He is.
Is he? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
he is, right?
He has a belt, yeah.
He does have a belt. What belt does he have, nostalgic?
Who? Skull?
Skull. What belt does Skull have?
Man,
you looking shit up.
He's super middleweight. I mean, bro, I don't know what fucking belt he has, bro. He has IBF or something.
So you just want to, right? So you just want to talk shit, but you don't know that he's the IBF champion.
I just said he's IBF.
Right. So he's a nobody. Isn't he a champion or not?
Who did he beat to get his belt?
He didn't. So that's the thing. So Canelo was the undisputed champion. Right. They did.
So do shit to get his belt. This dude didn't do shit to get his belt. Now he's a champion. Now he's walking around telling motherfuckers.
Well, you would have said
they didn't beat nobody. They didn't beat nobody.
Said,
you don't know what the fuck I would have did.
No. You would have said that Canelo is ducking William Skull.
He needs to fight
You
Gabe
said that.
Benavidez.
So Benavidez,
Who the fuck William
what
Skull
weight
is?
class?
Who the fuck is William Skull? William Skull has no resume.
He's the champion. So okay, nostalgic. If you want to become undisputed again, who would you fight? The other person that has
Canelo is
the
not
belt?
about to go undisputed again. Come on. He would have never let that belt go.
If he beats William Skull, he will become 2-time undisputed.
Oh, this is what this dude's doing now. He's dropping one belt and then becoming two.
He didn't drop the belt. It was stripped. He chose not to fight against this dude because he had other shit to do, right? He fought other opponents. Did he not? More meaningful.
He's fighting bum-ass fights like Berlanga and fucking dumbass circus show acts. Like, what the fuck is a Berlanga fight? Are you
And
serious?
you're mad at that. But okay, so
Yeah, I'm mad at that. That's a dumbass fight. I didn't watch that shit. I didn't
okay,
fucking
so
pay
if you
attention
don't
to that shit.
if you don't like Canelo, why do you watch him? Ignore that little
I
weirdo.
didn't even watch the Canelo fight in so long. What are you talking about? I don't watch this motherfucking fight.
But you
I
know
didn't
shit
even watch
about
this
boxing,
Caleb
right?
Plant fight. I didn't even watch the Caleb Plant fight.
Wow. So how long have you
don't
been
watch
hating
that
on
shit.
Canelo? How long has it been?
How long is this motherfucker don't
When
want to
was
make the
it?
fights happen? Whenever
What
he doesn't make
what
the fights
fights?
happen.
Okay,
And
but
I
what
don't
fights?
give a fuck. And I say the same shit about Javante Davis. Because this dude doesn't want to make the fights. And you say the same shit about him too.
Actually, I'm more disappointed in Tank because he's actually 30. When Canelo was
Yeah,
23, he was already.
he's a
Hold on, hold on,
30-year-old
hold on.
prospect. Tank is a 30-year-old prospect. I don't
Right.
fucking protect Tank. I don't protect these
Okay, so
fighters.
what do you like? What do you like, nostalgic?
Who do I like? I just like the sport. I like motherfuckers who get in the ring and want to fight
Who?
motherfuckers. That's what the fuck I
Name
like.
the names.
I like Benavidez. I like
Benavidez,
Crawford. I
who's
like
just fought
motherfuckers who
Morrell.
want to get in the ring and fight a motherfucker
You
and
like
not make up
Crawford.
lies. And I
Okay.
make up lies.
Ooh,
Usyk.
they
Usyk is a get in
support
the
that.
ring type motherfucker.
I like
Usyk is,
Usyk. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. There you go, nostalgic.
yeah. Protecting these fighters and shit.
I'm not. I
Man.
don't protect no fighters. I do appreciate fighters that fight often.
I want to see
But
motherfuckers. I wanna see great fighters. I want to see motherfuckers. that
like
get in the
who?
ring.
Name the
I
name.
like fighters.
You had a good
I
list.
like
You had a good
throwback
list.
fighters. I like fighters like back in the day when they used to fucking fight Thomas Surge, Roberto Duran. Like which one of these dudes gonna actually step up to the plate and grab legacy? Which one of these dudes really gonna fucking sacrifice something? Which all these
Well,
motherfuckers
name.
scared to
So,
lose.
so
All
then,
these motherfuckers scared to lose.
okay, yeah. See, this is the thing. If you want to say that, what about Bam Rodriguez? What about Virgil Ortiz?
I had Bam in my power power list.
Okay. So name other fighters that you think that are actually risking it for the biscuit. If your frustration is the sport of boxing, then I would agree with you because a lot of these fighters are opportunists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So do you appreciate the sport of boxing or no? Do you think that just the whole thing is a scam? It's just a one all of them in general are not doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers aren't.
Okay. So what do you like? Who do you like?
Motherfuckers who get in there and fight.
Name the
And they
names.
don't give a fuck about fucking trying to protect their O's and protect their record.
Well, who are they? Then name the names.
Usyk,
Okay.
Crawford.
Crawford fights every 15 months.
He's gonna fight your boy.
Why is he waiting till September? Why can't he
He's
fight
fighting
in
your
May?
boy. Cause Canelo's gonna fight Skull. Where the fuck his name is?
Skull. But you know, okay, so this is the thing. If you know about the sport of boxing, right? If you know about what's going on, current events, right? Nostalgic. So didn't Crawford say he will be ready in September? And Canelo says, I don't want to wait that long. And he wants to fight in between that time. So why is it that Crawford, when was the last
Cause
time that Crawford
Canelo's
fought?
bitch ass only wants to fight
How
on
long?
fucking holidays. Canelo
Okay.
only wants to fight on a fucking
How long
holiday.
has
He
it
wants to
been?
fight on Cinco de Mayo or he wants to fight on September. And this is what he's been doing this whole
Those
time.
are, those are the biggest paydays. You know that, right? That's what Floyd has done. Those are the two. At least he does that
Fuck
at
Floyd.
least twice a year.
This is who fucked up the sport is Floyd.
Floyd didn't.
You're the problem with that shit. Floyd fucked all this shit up with all this bullshit.
I don't think that Floyd fucked up the sport. I think that he realized that those are the 2 days that gets the most attention that people look forward towards. They look forward to May and they look forward to September, and those were the big days that they get the most money. They celebrate the sport of boxing on those days. It's been done for years.
About making money.
It's not about making money, but okay, if you're in there to fight, you're gonna be doing it. This is called prize fighting for a reason, no? Wait, why do people fight?
It's called being an all-time great, trying to be great.
Okay, so who's trying to be an all-time great? There's only a few people that are trying to be all-time greats, and most of them are not haven't made enough money to realize that they make money. So who's doing it? So what do you like? I know you like MMA. Nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you don't like the sport of boxing at all? You think it's just all this scam?
I watch boxing. I watch boxing, but I don't like the way that this shit has been going. When you go back and you watch, because I know some history of the sport, and you watch the way these fighters was actually doing this shit, and you look at this shit now, it's a totally different sport.
Okay, so what do you think about? Let's get off all that stuff. What do you think about the Ryan versus Rolly? What is it? Haney versus what's it called? Ramirez. Teofimo versus what the fuck is his name? Fuck, I always mispronounce his name. Barbosa's. What do you think about
Barbosa, that? Yeah.
What do you think about it? What do you think about that card?
It's crazy. You got 3 fighters, top fighters, and none of them are fighting each other on that card.
But,
that's the problem. That's the problem. How come none of them, at least 2 of those, 2 out of the 3 should be fighting each other? Why are they all fighting 2 separate opponents?
Well, hold on. Honestly, Barbosa's versus Teofimo is for belts, right? You have the linear champion.
Garcia and Rolly.
No, it's not for belts.
Rolly and Ryan Garcia is for a belt. That's for a belt.
It's at a catchweight. It's at 145.
Ryan Garcia is going to be a champion
for what belt?
After that fight if he wins.
What belt?
I can't remember the belt, but it's one of them fucking belts. There's too many fucking belts. It's one of the belts. He's going to be a champion after that fight if he wins. Whoever wins that fight.
It would probably be for a vacant belt. If that even made sense. And it would be, in what weight class would it be at? Nostalgic?
I don't know if they're at 40 or 47.
They're fighting at 145, if I'm not mistaken. And Ryan will be fighting at 147. And Haney versus Ramirez, they're all fighting. Haney, Ryan, they're fighting above 140. They're not fighting at 140. The rematch would potentially be at 147. Because you remember when they were saying, what they were saying is Teofimo could potentially be fighting Boots Ennis. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's a fight that could happen, allegedly.
Right. And where's it going to take place at? It would be at 147.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the thing. The only fight that actually is going to be meaningful would be Teo versus Barbosa.
Yeah, that's the most 50-50 fight.
So what are they trying to do? The potential. So if you look at the big picture, they're all going to eventually be at 147. If between the winners, I'm not upset with that card. You don't like that card at all?
I'm cool with the card. It's just it needs to, and I do believe it needs to lead to something. It needs to parlay into something bigger.
Yeah, eventually they would fight each other depending on the fight, right?
And I fuck
So
with Turkey. I think Turkey's good for boxing. And that league, whatever he's gonna make, that's just gonna hopefully bring it back to what it should be.
yeah, it's happening, but these are small steps for the big things that are eventually going to happen. It's not going to happen overnight. You think that so once you start seeing people invest into boxing more, then we're going to get big fights again. I mean, this is the thing. It's prize fighting, and they're just waiting on the money. So these fighters, now they see the potential to make big money, they're going to be fighting for big money. So okay, so the winner, depending on who wins, right? So if Ramirez upsets Haney, then you think that Tio or Ryan will fight Ramirez? I don't think so. No. Okay, cool.
Is it a belt?
No, it wouldn't be for a belt because they're not fighting for belts. Ramirez and Haney not fighting for belts. The only person that's going to be fighting for belts is Tio and Barboso. That's it, right? Because both of Haney, Ramirez, and Ryan and Rolly. Imagine if Rolly beats Ryan. You think that Ryan's going to fight Ramirez? You think that would make sense? If they both upset each other. It'd be crazy, right? Imagine if that would happen.
Ryan's got to fight someone coming off a loss.
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah, Rolly is not. That's. I think that it should be Tio. Tio should be the main event because they're actually fighting for belts. Then it should be Ryan, but Ryan is just a big fucking hype star. You don't. You know I don't like Ryan Garcia at all. You know what I'm saying I don't. But go ahead.
Fuck with Ryan because he beat Devin.
Yeah.
But before that, I didn't fuck with him.
Okay. So what do you think about, because people are mad that Devin Haney is getting all this hate, but he
deserves the hate.
I agree. I'm saying they're saying like, oh shit, why are you hating? Why are you booing Devin Haney, bro? What he's been doing is hate worthy, in my opinion. Suing.
That's a bitch.
Yeah, he's not moving like a fighter. Definitely moving like a complainer. Are you driving right now, Nostalgic?
Am I drunk?
No, driving. Move.
No, I'm not. Why? You hear
it's
noise or something?
Yeah, I hear the clicking.
No, I got my TV on.
You're good, broski. Man, Nostalgic, you've been my homie. You've been A1 since day one, bro. I don't know why or what you got against me. It seems like, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't got shit against you, yo. What the fuck? Where do you get that from? You be playing. you playing, so I'm playing with you.
Nah, good. A1 since day one. I like it. Fucking Nostalgic. Good to hear from you, broski. Man, we've been running these motherfucking clocks. We've been clocking these motherfuckers left and right. You know what I'm saying? Me, TY, the whole squad, the whole team. You know what I'm saying? So good to hear from you. I mean,
yeah.
You've been seeing this shit or not?
Seeing what?
Bro, clocking these motherfuckers left and right. Cooking all these motherfuckers.
I seen it last night or something.
Yeah, no, that shit was fun too. That shit was fun. I don't know where the whole team is at, but it's all good. No worries. We got to hold that shit down. I mean, okay. Any other fights you want to look forward to, or what else is the schedule in boxing right now?
Brumlinger, Canelo.
Oh yeah.
Corner fight tomorrow or today.
Right. Berlanga already. See, this is the thing, right? Not every fighter they can live up or have the skills to continue on their careers. Sometimes they just get exposed and they never come back. They're like one-trick ponies. I mean, sometimes some of these fighters their biggest moment is one time. A lot of these fighters are not multi-division champions, nor they ever come back from that shit. They lose one time or two times, and they're never the same again. So the expectation of a fighter being a multi-weight division or like a contender again, it doesn't happen all the time. Some of these fighters get exposed and they're never the same ever again. I mean, so it is a letdown that Berlanga is not coming into weight, and then Munguia gets knocked the fuck out. I'm saying,
yeah, it just shows you how Canelo's picking the right opponents. You see Munguia's bum ass gets knocked out, and Canelo something Canelo couldn't do. It just goes to show you how low level these guys are. They get in the ring with.
Well, okay, this is the thing too, though. Oh, what about Callum Smith? After
he couldn't stop him. He should have stopped Callum Smith. Or did he? He didn't stop him. He dropped him. I think he didn't stop him though.
No, he didn't stop him, but he cut that motherfucker down. He brutalized his fucking arms. He made him respect that power.
What about Callum Smith? You talking about a fight that happened like 5 years ago?
Callum Smith is going to be fighting Benavidez. If he doesn't fight Bivol, he's going to be fighting Benavidez. No, isn't that the news?
I just heard it was going to be Bivol.
Right. But so why can't they make that shit happen? Announce it. Bivol fighting Benavidez after fighting Beterbiev. What do you think? So honestly, I think that Benavidez has a good chance of beating Bivol at this point.
What you mean at this point?
Because he went to war with Beterbiev 2 times.
So you're saying he's declining?
I think so. I think some of these wars take a toll on you. Yeah, possibly. It's a combination of 2 things, right? That Benavidez is coming up. Bivol is fighting. Has fought Beterbiev 2 times. You know what I'm saying? He can potentially be worn down. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez is kind of fresher at that weight division.
No, he's fighting undisputed champion when he gets in there, so he's gonna get all the credit when he beats him. If he beats him.
No, I would never discredit Benavidez beating Bivol. Those are the types. So Bivol fighting Beterbiev gets him ready to fight Benavidez. So yeah, I would never discredit Bivol. But so do you think that Bivol is the same guy after these 2 wars against a threat like that?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't take crazy damage. He didn't get knocked down or wobbled.
All right, so you got so who do you have, Bivol or Beterbiev? I'm sorry, Benavidez.
I mean, it's tough. I mean, you never know. I mean, if he can, it's either gonna go. I don't even know, honestly. I don't think I even picked a fighter in that one. Because Bill is that good of a boxer. You can outbox him. Who knows?
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this, though. So what would you rather see? The trilogy between Bivol and Beterbiev or Benavidez and Bivol?
Benavidez and Bivol, because I feel like Bivol beat Beterbiev twice.
Okay. So you thought that Bivol beat Beterbiev the first time?
Yeah, I did.
Wow. Okay. So
and I picked him again in the second fight.
I thought it was rightfully scored. Beterbiev beat Bivol, and Bivol beat Beterbiev, and I want to see the trilogy And what did you think about the Benavidez Morrell fight?
It was a good fight. Benavidez. I mean, he did exactly what I thought he was gonna do. I didn't think he was ever gonna lose that fight.
So you know what's crazy? I said I actually didn't think that Benavidez can out. He beat him, right? But he outboxed him too. You see that? Did you see that, or am I crazy? It's like I thought Morrell. I thought Morrell could. But so if somebody was going to box somebody, I thought Morrell was going to be able to do that. I mean, so do you think that Morrell was green and didn't belong in there? Because he kind of seemed like he didn't. I mean, because everybody kept on giving Morrell this amateur like acceptance, like they were like, oh well, Morrell is just a highly touted amateur fighter, and you know what I'm saying, and skill wise, and you know, for me it's like Benavidez showed that there's levels to this shit, and he's a professional fighter, and has always been a professional fighter. Morrell's more of the amateur style of fighting, in my opinion.
Yeah, he had way more experience than him, and it showed.
Yeah,
he's a better fighter at this point. He is.
So I think he's a better professional fighter. So I think that there's a difference between professional fighters and prize fighting than there is amateur fighters that continue to fight in the amateur style of fighting. All right.
Yeah.
Now, what about Tank and Roach? What did you think about that?
Tank lost that fight.
Yeah, that's wild.
In my opinion, he lost.
So what do you think that Tank should do?
He should think about his career. He should either retire or he should rematch Roach or fight Shakur.
Right. And this is the thing. In my opinion, he should find a different trainer. That's it.
He changed his trainer. I thought he had a new guy in there.
He's got Barry Hunter. Barry Hunter used to work with what the fuck is his name? Adrian Broner, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
From San Luis. So, but they're teaching him the same things over and over again. How to move, how to you know what I'm saying, use lateral movement instead of going on the inside and start sticking in the pocket. You're short. Why are you trying to box these dudes when you have the smaller reach advantage, right? Instead of staying inside and getting closer to the chest and moving them backwards. I'm saying making the other opponent use the distance, because when he was fighting Lamont Roach was very comfortable staying in the same distance against Tank Davis. I mean, he wasn't making Lamont Roach move back. He was staying in the pocket in the same arm and in the reach advantage that Lamont Roach had against him. That's why Lamont Roach didn't fear him.
Lamont Roach was able to take his punches.
That is true too. That is true. But it's also because you're in. So if you're staying in that close range, you're gonna be able to absorb those punches, because Tank wasn't fully extending on his punches. You know what I'm saying? He was closer to Lamont Roach. He wasn't fully extending. Lamont Roach had an actual better distance in measuring, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Tank Davis takes off rounds early, and he lost those early rounds as well.
Yeah,
in
he
my
should have.
opinion.
He shouldn't have been boxing with him. So a lot of things is that I didn't understand with Tank, right? Is one is that he said that he didn't know what round it was. He didn't know that taking a knee, you know what I'm saying, meant that you're going to lose a point. I was like, bro, how you've been in the sport of boxing for a long time. You've been around other fighters, and you don't know these things. It just doesn't make sense.
Tank Davis is not as good as people think.
Nor, I think he is that good. I just don't think that he's committed to the sport of boxing. Know what I mean, he's got.
I don't think he's that good. I think a lot of his record is padded.
Right. But so, okay. See, two can be the same thing, right? One, it would be, I think he's really that good, but I just don't think that people haven't pushed him to that limit where the potential, okay, he's got the skills, this athleticism, he has the power, but I don't think people have pushed him to that level. You know what I'm saying? When he was being managed by Floyd Mayweather and TMT Promotions, they just never pushed him to be great. I think he was comfortable making money and fighting the opposition that he fought. If he was brought up the right way, like you should be, which is like finding, good competition, I think that you could, Tank would be, at the same level. So you think that Shakur would be Tank? Or Haney could be Tank? Or Teal could be Tank? I think it's...
Yeah, I think Shakur would.
You think Shakur would beat him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would probably use distance and he would outbox him, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. But okay, so do you think that there would be a scenario where Tank would be Shakur if he had, like, let's say if he would have fought Lomachenko, if he would have fought even Kambosos or Teo at 135, or all of the rest of the people that people think that he's stuck, never fought ever before? It would prepare him in order for him to be Shakur.
Yeah, it would have prepared him, but I think Lomachenko would have beat Tank too.
Damn, yeah. Yeah, Lomo at 135. That's why they did duck. That's why Tank did duck Lomo. They said they admitted that. So yeah, it's true. I agree.
That's what
Nostalgic.
Floyd Mayweather ducked fighters in his own career.
Yeah.
So why would he not do it for his own fighter?
Well, I think the only people that Floyd ducked, I think it would be at 147, but I don't think he ducked anybody else at 140, 135, or any I think he was more strategic, but they don't. So okay, Floyd was already accomplished by then. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that it was ducking. I think it was more about what the money would be, because like okay, so who did Floyd duck? It would be
he ducked Paul Williams.
Yeah, everybody ducked Paul Williams. Nobody wanted to see that. Nobody wants to see a Paul Williams. Paul Williams, man.
He ducked Paul Williams. That's fact.
They say Sergio Martinez, I think. Also, Paul Williams, Keith Thurman. I think those are the three at 147, no?
Yeah.
Some wild ass shit. But yeah, bro, Paul Williams is a freak of nature. You know what I'm saying? Paul Williams reminds me, Paul Williams is probably like the modern day Fundora is kind of like Paul Williams. I mean, and
Mayweather was at a bar. Sean, what's his name? Sean Zattel or whatever, the dude who reports the fights. He said he was at a bar watching Paul Williams fight, and the next day they asked Floyd Mayweather, "What you think about Paul Williams fight?" And he said, "I never heard of him."
yeah, no, there's no way, bro.
Yeah.
Paul Williams is crazy. I love Paul Williams, man. I love Paul Williams to this fucking day, bro. Like, man, that's just a big fucking letdown. Not a letdown. You know what I'm saying? Like,
These
bro.
fighters know what styles give them problems.
Yeah, of course. What do you think about Virgil Ortiz?
What about him?
What do you think? What is he doing? He fought 2 of the top 154 pounders.
You cutting out? Hello?
No. Go ahead. Did you hear me?
You said he fought 2. Yeah, you're cut out. You said he fought 2 154 pounders.
The top, I think the 2 best, the 2 best at 154. I think Virgil beats, what's it called? What the fuck? Fundora. I think he beats Jermel Charlo. I think he could beat Crawford too at 154, but Crawford is not going to be at 154. I think that he's going to take over 154, in my opinion.
Is he gonna fight Jaron Ennis?
Who?
Jaron Ennis.
Jaron Ennis? Jaron is still boot?
He's gonna move up at some point.
Possibly, maybe. I don't know. But until then, he is. I think when he beat Boacek, when he beat what's his name, Madrimov, not so long ago, I think those are the top 2, the hardest fighters that you can fight. That have hunger, that are like, so because they don't have no name, I don't think that you should denounce them. I think he's faced the top 2 hungriest and the most deadly and the biggest threats at 154.
I'm not denouncing Virgil.
No, all good. I'm just asking you, what's your opinion? What do you like?
I know he's going in the right direction. I think he is gonna get a big fight at some point.
Yeah. So look at Young Guns. Virgil versus Fundora would be crazy. You gotta chop that big ass motherfucker. He's been beat before. You can beat him.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Spence is supposed to be fighting Fundora, no? What happened to that?
He was supposed to fight a long time ago. Spence just seems to not get in the ring no more.
Well, he did a video when he was showing his fucking his 6-pack and acting like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, announce that shit. Okay. What about PBC? In my opinion, I think PBC is going to be disappearing soon.
Yeah.
Tank?
They're getting cut off Amazon Prime is cutting them out or some shit.
Hold on. What'd you say? Thurman versus Spence? Be cool? I think that would be. It almost makes sense. It does.
Thurman just fought, didn't
he? No, I know. Yeah, he just beat somebody that nobody knows in Australia. But okay. So I don't think that Spence. I think that. I think that Thurman is going to stay. He's trying to rebuild that fight against Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? That's why he went to Australia, right? He just fought in Australia.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he went to Australia. to make that fight happen. Make it make sense. Because look, this is the thing. At the end of the day, they got money. Australia got money. They're gonna pay for that shit. It's like a concert, right? When you play music, like let's say if I play a song, these rappers or musicians, they don't make money off of or they make cents or a few dollars off of plays. They mostly make their money on concerts, so they're going to be getting paid in an actual event. You know what I'm saying, so the actual event would be in Australia, the same way they did Haney versus Cambosis. They get paid on the large event. The large event would be in Australia. It wouldn't be in America. Nobody really wants to go and see a Keith Thurman fight here in America, but they will pay money in Australia to see Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman.
Yeah, we don't really have the best fans in America.
Thurman doesn't anymore. He did have at one point, but not anymore. I don't think so. Every single time, it seems like Keith Thurman keeps on getting injured and doesn't fight. It doesn't fight often. But so why would it be? What would be the strategy for having Keith Thurman in Australia if he's not trying to make that Tim Tszyu fight? I think just my logic. I think that's what they're trying to do, or what they want to do, or what they're going towards. Yeah, Tim Tszyu probably, most likely. Yeah, and then because I think Keith Thurman is still trying. He's still trying to rebuild himself, right? Spence is 35. Keith Thurman is 36. They're getting older. I mean, trying to get as much money. The most amount of money that Keith can get would probably be in Australia.
That's what these dudes they do at this age, because they see that the walls closing in. They see that all this money that they could have made, they don't want to make. They fuck it up. They wasted all this time. They could have been making all these fights, but Keith Thurman did fight Sean Porter and Danny and shit. So, I mean, they did fight those guys at that time.
Thurman,
but right now, no.
Yeah, no. Then Thurman
since the Pacquiao fight, Thurman hasn't done shit.
Yeah, he fought Mario Barrios. That was it since then, right? Right?
Yeah,
It went crazy, and then this guy, and then the other dude, the Australian dude recently. So it is crazy. Yeah, the walls are closing in, and he's not fighting to the level. But so that's the thing. When he did fight, he did fight some of the best fighters. He did fight what's it called? Danny Garcia, right? Spence, Porter, Simpson. Did he fight Spence? Not crazy.
No.
Fuck. But yeah, okay. Danny Garcia versus Keith Thurman would be good at 154 or 154. It would have been, the rematch would have been good. Should have done that.
Yeah. I mean, not no rematch.
Yeah. All right, broski. We're gonna end this one. Man, good to hear from you, Nostalgic. Look. Let me tell you like this, Nostalgic. I apologize to you if I ever offended you. You've been my homie A1 since day one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to T.Y. all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've shown nothing but support for me and T.Y. always. So, like I said, if I ever offended you, I apologize. I don't apologize to most people. If I disrespect people, I'd never apologize. And if I say something, I mean it. But you always been my homie. You will always be my homie. I mean, if we disagree on certain shit, You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it boxing, but let's keep on building this shit. We have too many haters, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this shit for a while. I mean, and all I want to do from, if I want to be on the YTBC and continue to talk boxing or stream, I just want to build. I'm saying I'll cook a few motherfuckers here, left and right, but I don't want to lose my real ones. You know what I'm saying? You've definitely been a real one. You've always been a real one. You've always supported me. So if you ever need anything from me, hit me up and I will support you. You know what I'm saying? That's some real shit. But yeah, I appreciate you, Nostalgic.
Yeah.
That's real shit.
I'm not offended. I mean, you playing the shit, so I play right back with you. It's nothing. I didn't take nothing serious. Like you could do what you. I mean, is that how you wanna? Is that how you play? Whatever. I mean, I'm not tripping.
Nah, all good. So all I'm saying is like, cause I haven't seen you come around in a while, so it's like, man, what the fuck I do? You know what I'm saying? You've been the homie. I mean, so I talked to TY, and I was like, man, where's Nostalgic? I always ask about you. I always hit him up. When I hit him up, I was like, where's my, you know what I'm saying? Where's the bro? So let's keep on building. I mean, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? If you want to start your channel and you need my help, you got me. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. But yeah,
it's all good. I mean, I like coming on y'all channels. I'll be on y'all channels, bro. I mean, this is what y'all do.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Always. You know what I'm saying? Much respect.
For sure.
Much respect, much love. Shout out to my boy, Nostalgic. We back. Let's get it. Let's build. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're going to end this one.
Nah, for
Salute.
sure. It was good talking.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.